Let's move this into place. Let's move this on. I think we are live. Well, us being live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to OGS. Welcome back to Tyrion Cuthbert. I am Rad, and this is Spiky.
Hello.
And today may just be the finale of Case 5. Let's hope.
Let's hope.
I say, okay, that sounded bad. I mean, let's hope we don't... we've clearly got one trial part left. Let's hope it doesn't take 4 hours.
Yeah. I love how Orym's just... I can't even remember what the context for this is. We're just immediately in with Orym staring at us.
Yup. Okay, we're going straight with it. Sorry,
Going straight. Got to get ready for it. This is going to be probably the most... Other than...
Need a sip of water, need to clear my throat. Okay. Here we go.
Is something wrong, Commander?
Don't play dumb with me.
Damn, author in with a really quick... Then again, we are like 10 minutes off, but like that's...
It isn't. Good to see you, author, as always. But... This isn't going to be the last part.
How are you so confident that we're not... I mean, okay, to be fair, we do take a while. We are OGS, but like, how are you so confident we're not going to be able to make it through? We made it through a solid case and trial segment, like half a trial segment and investigation segment last time. That's some...
Well, if that's the case, then I guess we'd better get going.
That's speed demon activity from OGS.
They told me what you really are. What's your game, demon?
Okay, calm down, Orym. There's no need for that sort of...
What? It's accurate. We don't have any slurs listed in the Racism Act of 1306.
That's true.
How'd you just deliver yourself to our doorstep?
There are like 6 hours left.
What?
Never mind, this is not the finale.
Bro, I had the long play, like, up on the other screen. He's got the setup.
Oh, Orym, I've put far too much work into this story to miss the final act.
Well, you'll have to be here next week.
I can't wait to see how this ends.
Well, you're going to have to wait. But...
You killed 3 nobles and enslaved an innocent girl.
Is she going to kill Orym?
Is this all some kind of game to you?
I'm getting worried she's going to kill Orym.
Just gonna drop kick him out the window.
That's exactly what this is to me. I'll admit, looking back, it does feel a bit derivative. But I think I've done enough to differentiate myself from those that came before.
That's meta.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, what?
I even made sure to go over everything a second time.
That's also meta. I bet that line isn't in the original version.
Surely not. Surely not. Imagine. I may even made sure to go over it a second time. Word to the wise.
Is there an in-universe explanation for this?
Maybe she... You know, she's making a list and she's checking it twice. I don't know, maybe she's Santa Claus.
Got to find out who's naughty and nice.
You're insane.
That took you long enough to notice. I guess the oafish Inquisition commander does have some observational skills after all.
Whatever. Just better not try anything.
Or what?
You know I can't lie, so I'll reassure you. I promise I won't harm anyone while I'm in this prison.
Ugh.
We're finally approaching the climax, Tyrion. No more deductions, no more talking, no more god-awful teasing.
Wait, teasing isn't a big capital letter thing? I can't.
It's just me and you.
And us.
Oh, it was that short. We could have done that at the end of the last one.
We could have done that at the end of the... But we were already like 10 minutes. We were already like... It was already like 5
4
past...
hours 10,
yeah, it was like 4 hours 10 or something. Unless it wasn't. I don't know. I always get confused on the timings of this because we start so late. We're like unfashionably late. Fashionably late's like 5 minutes. We're on the full 10 minutes.
Oh god, going straight in.
Yeah, just sat there.
I finally brought the Empress of Discord onto the stand. And with an ancient dragon looming behind her, she wore the same slightly amused expression she always had. And I thought about it, I could never really glean that much emotion.
Sorry, before we continue. Yeah. I know they're not going to hear this, but I want to say something to the devs. Don't worry, it's in the same genre. It's not that it's derivative, it's that it's in the same style of gameplay and story.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things of it's almost like you need to ignore it for it to go away, you know?
What were the derivativeness?
when you highlight, oh, it's not derivative,
Yeah,
is
yeah.
it makes it feel a little bit more like, oh, are you,
I
are you-
wouldn't say that Tyrion's just an XP of Phoenix
Absolutely
or Apollo or something, or that Celeste's an XP of Maya or Trucy. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't even say that like she's the closest, but I wouldn't even say that Ruby Tamora is an XP of Mia Fey.
Absolutely not. I'd say that this sounds mean, but I'd say the least of this game's worries are about its derivativeness. There's things more like the magic system needing tweaks and this, that, and the other. That's more what you're looking at. Derivativeness, you're completely fine. I don't think this is derivative of Phoenix Wright at all. This is called a visual novel.
Yeah.
It's in a court, I guess, generally, but
I mean, it is a lot closer in style to this than, say, Danganronpa, which is also
but
investigations and crime and cases style.
yeah, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's. I wouldn't say Phoenix Wright should have a monopoly on court cases. It seems completely fine to me. What really lay behind those vacant eyes of hers? As I knew the truth, it felt as if I were looking at a doll being puppeted around.
Hello, your lordship. I think this is the first time we've met like this. You're not smaller than I expected.
Who is this woman? Why have they brought a civilian before the Scaled Lord? Aren't you civilian in a certain sense?
I mean, why not say commoner at that point?
Yeah.
What did we have before? Not Miriam, evil Miriam, Beatrice.
Evil Miriam.
Evil Miriam.
Miriam but evil.
We've had Theon. I guess he isn't technically like your standard commoner because he's the Pope.
Yeah,
isn't
I think.
No, I guess they're kind of right. It's just,
They are
it
right,
feels
it's
like that
just-
should be commoner instead of civilian.
Also, I only just noticed they're the same like people as the
courtroom.
because look, they have the same like black suit jacket and then
Oh yeah.
white shirt. People of the court, until now we've known this woman as Eris Ilmatter. Ever since the massacre, we've been trying to determine who orchestrated this. We knew that Arius Steelwind signed a blood contract with the Empress of Discord. What the hell kind of... What did I just say?
We only knew that the
No, I said that really weirdly. That's why I
Kinda,
said
yeah.
contract, not contract.
contract.
We still knew very little about this demon. We didn't even fully understand who they were. But now we know the truth. People of the Wyvern nobility. The woman on the witness stand isn't a civilian. She's not a legal civilian. She's a demon known as the Empress of Discord.
She's a super terrorist.
I think...
She's
Isn't
a
she
deranged serial killer.
Hold on, everyone. Isn't she technically a civilian? Because we know that demons can be civilians, since Scrabble was treated as a civilian. Or is Tyrion arguing, nah, she doesn't have her visa?
I can't for the life of me work out why he didn't say human. Like, why not just say human? The
Isn't a
woman
civilian, yeah.
isn't a human. She's the demon known as the Empress of Discord.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
I mean, she is actually a legal civilian.
Yeah, she is. Legally, she's a civilian. And we know demons can be.
swear
I think. Won't she still be a civilian even if we know she's a demon? Since Scrabble gets all of the rights of a civilian as a demon.
Well, I'm just saying, isn't Eris, Eris Ilmatter, a legal civilian?
I presume so. Yeah.
And she doesn't explode when she says.
Oh, that's
when
true,
she introduces herself as Eris Ilmatter.
Yep, true.
So that would make her a legal civilian. God, that is. That feels like the weirdest thing to get hung up on.
She won't explode. I think that sentence is really nice. She won't explode if she says she's a civilian,
Therefore, she's a civilian.
We're using great logic here, guys.
I mean, there is literal magic involved. I think that's
Yeah.
fair logic.
Her form is that of a human. Using this disguise, she entered the Grand Cathedral posing as Beatrice Frager's guide. Let's hope for Rad's sake that she stays in the human form for quite a while.
Yeah, I have this great thing I'm going to do if we ever see a demon form of Eris.
She then aided the patron by using Beatrice Frager to help Arius Steelwind massacre the members of nobility.
Objection!
I bet it sounds awful on the through the mic if I do that.
If you breathe in.
Yeah, speak while breathing in. Yeah, I bet it sounds awful.
Probably. Imagine it just doesn't get picked up. It's like, that's background noise, I reckon.
Why are we continuing this? She's already admitted to taking part in the massacre.
I mean, to be fair,
Let's force her to tell us who the patron is and be done with it.
honestly, yeah, why not?
Ah, how typical. The Grand General thinks he can solve all of his problems with violence.
Quick, Lucio! Cast Meteor!
She just didn't explode.
He does think he can solve it. Good to know. Thank you, Eris. I mean, I think we all knew that already.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this. Why are you assuming that the patron is a human?
What?
In Arya's contract, it says that the patron is the individual who gives the contract to her.
Tyrion, don't get caught up on that. She phrased that as a question. She phrased it as a
Why are you
question.
assuming that the patron is a human?
He's like, what? I'm saying, no, hang on. Whenever she says a question, you got to be suspicious now.
So you think that
'Cause
it
she
is
said
actually a demon? But we know the patron's flipping asked
No,
her.
well, because she says, why are you assuming the patron is a human? She's not saying, you're wrong about the patron being a human. If she said that, then
Sorry to
it'd
be
like,
like really pedantic, but I'm really bothered by the full stop after her. Let me ask you this.
Huh?
Well, shouldn't that be a colon?
Let me ask you this. What? I guess so, because I guess that means I don't know what she's asking. She's just ended a sentence of...
Well, either way.
Either way, yeah.
How do you know I'm not that individual? I go by many names. The Empress of Discord is only one of them.
What you're saying is true. That makes this a simpler matter. We simply need to execute you for the crimes against the kingdom.
If you destroy my body, I'll simply reform in the Abyssal Hells. Just
Yeah.
like Scrabbler.
Yeah, it doesn't even take a weekend. Well, it does take a weekend, but it takes a weekend.
Yeah.
This will take all
Oh!
weekend for me to
This will
sort
take
out.
all weekend for me
So
to
it
sort
takes
this
2
out.
days.
Huh?
It takes 2 days for them to regenerate.
That depends. How long is an abyssal hellion weekend? Like they might do time differently down there.
Guess so. That is.
Yeah, we have a 4-day week.
Damn. We have a 4 day.
It'll actually take me 3 days to sort this out.
You were always trying to protect her, Lucio, but all you ever do is hurt her.
Oh, she didn't blow up.
Damn, they're just giving us Lucio's character here. We may as well just sit back and go, okay, here we are.
Everything is about duty with you. You expected your duty to save Arya at the cost of your wife. How did that work out for you?
You expected your duty to save Arya at the cost of your wife? Huh? Your wife did the whole... what's it called? Your wife did the whole thing there, so you killed her to save Arya? Did Arya do the Mage Blade thing? Like, as a baby?
I don't think that's what's being said. here.
Nighttime.
She was just blighting people as a baby.
Really don't think that's what's being said here.
How dare...
You couldn't bear the way she looked at you after that, couldn't you? I mean, could you? That terrified look in her eyes must have felt like a knife to the heart each day.
She had no one. She was alone, save for unrequited affections for a man who would never look her way. Did you think that arranging that marriage for them would ever atone for beheading her mother?
Eris, stop this.
All you did was find a new way to make her suffer.
Eris, stop bullying Lucio Steele.
I must commend you. You'd make a great demon.
He would make a great demon.
Jeez. She's
Oh,
laying it on
the universe,
thick.
the universe
Oh.
agrees with me.
Yeah, he would make a good demon. There's another thing you missed in the text log, though. Scroll it back. Scroll up a bit. She had no one. She was alone, save for unrequited affections for a man who would never look her way. Also, a statement that didn't make her blow up.
Yep.
I'm increasingly thinking that, like, she's gotta have some kind of weird BS magical loophole to it.
Well,
She's making too many truth statements,
She's
and
just-
they're all true.
She's firing them off like rapid style
Like,
nowadays.
just think about what this means for these characters. Like, geez, so Arya's life really was that screwed up,
Yeah.
and Lucio is that screwed up of a person.
God, what is it with these people and not having any friends? She was alone. Tyrion had no friends. Like, the main cast are just loners.
So sad.
Since I pity you so much, I'll let you in on a little secret.
Oh, she actually pities us. That's quite nice. Should I feel something about that?
What, the fact that she
didn't blow up, so I guess
what she does pity them?
yeah.
Killing me won't save your daughter, and you don't have the means to confine me.
Well, what?
But I suppose there's one possible way to end my contract.
What is it?
My contract will bind Arya Steelwind to the patrons so long as they both live. If you truly want to free your daughter from my control, all you have to do is kill her. Do the poor thing a favour and put her out of her misery.
Little wretch! I'll hunt you to the ends of... Enough of this! Lucio, don't indulge her. We brought her here for a reason.
Don't let her rage bait you, Lucio.
Stop letting her rage bait you, Lucio. That's uncalled for. I just don't understand, Eris. Why are you doing this? You're not a noble, not even a citizen of Wyvernguard. But on one hand, I think she is now.
She has one moniker at least that is definitely that's got to be considered a citizen of Wyvernguard. She's at the school. She's good. You know.
All I'm saying, Tyrion, is keep that on the human record and keep that off the divine record.
Well, he hasn't used divine edict or any other divine
I'm just
powers,
advising
so
him. Don't try not saying that in a divinative way, because if you do, you might have problems. Why would you go through the trouble of doing any of this?
Tyrion, why are you here?
What?
Why do you constantly risk your life for the sake of others? Why do you try to seek justice in a clearly unjust world?
I don't know. It's just what I've always done.
The answer is simple. You do it because it satisfies you.
Well, I guess
It's true.
that's Tyrion. It's true. Brackets. Eris said it.
God, having a living truth claim
The truth claim is so
device.
Having the world's best true lie detector is
This is
yeah.
why I'm saying she's
She's
got to
gotta
have a
yeah,
loophole.
there's got to be some way, because she's just saying, here's your entire character, here's your entire character.
Because as we know from the divine edict thing, unless it doesn't work for demons, then it's no. But then Scrabble would have just lied about, or just
they specifically said the reason why Tyrion can't lie is because, like demons, Celestials can't lie.
yeah.
Not Celestials can't
And
lie.
lie in this state, in this situation, doesn't refer to not believing something, saying something you don't believe to be true. It's
Cosmically lie.
saying something that is a falsehood.
Yeah.
Objectively. So, you know, it wouldn't be a lie for me to... If I genuinely thought the sky was green, it would not be a lie for me to say the sky is green.
But if you were a Celestial, you'd blow up either way.
But yeah, because it's not true. The sky is blue.
Like how, and we can obviously prove that just because of how Tyrion said the...
You can be mistaken and not lie.
Hey, OGS!
Let's try that. Let's try
Yeah,
that.
let's do it. It'll be great.
Okay, we'll do that for sure.
You just love indulging in your own heroics, don't you?
Not a true statement. She said a questioner. Keep that one on record, boys.
That's not... Does it feel good, Tyrion, to know that you're the only righteous person in an unjust society?
Oh, I'm actually a bit confused about that one, thinking about it.
Can we scroll back? I think it's fair to double check on those.
Yeah, I want to double check, because being real, we need to have that said. Because
why do you try to seek justice in a clearly unjust world? That's a.
Let's just go from, where was she saying, from Lucio's whole thing here.
For the Tyrion part?
Yeah.
Why
Tyrion,
are you
why
here?
are you here? Okay.
That's the
Why do you
question.
constantly risk your life for the sake of others? Why do you try to seek justice in a clearly unjust world?
I don't know. It's just what I've always done.
The answer is simple. You do it because it satisfies you. That's a full stop statement. She kind of whammed that one out there. And again, the reason I'm being so big on this is because Scrabble specifically could actually say, they did make the distinction that Scrabble
you said
could
it
say,
yourself.
You said it yourself.
Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is green.
But it has their punctuation is more important than ours, apparently, because
The
if he
answer is
says
simple.
without
You do-
punctuation, if he says with a full stop,
No,
at
that
either
works.
end,
That works. That's fine.
the answer is simple. Oh, the answer is simple to this question.
Yeah, it's not even that question she's answering. The answer is simple. You do it because it satisfies you.
What? The answer is simple to... Oh, I'm confused about how that would work, because the answer is simple, right? So what? She's saying the answer is simple...
She's saying that every answer she's giving here is simple. That's the statement that she's making.
The answer
She's
is
saying-
simple.
She's saying that you do it because it satisfies you is a simple answer, and you save people is a simple answer, and you fight the system is a simple answer.
Oh, I see.
I think that works, actually.
That could
Yeah,
be,
I
'cause
agree.
There's a simple answer to that. That's
Yeah.
yeah.
I think author's got us on that one.
Yeah. That's fair enough.
And this one, yeah,
This
does
one
it
again
feel
is-
good? That's a
That's
question.
a question. Still, I'm sticking.
God,
with
we
Alicia.
need to lock in harder. Like, you got to be laser focused on what Eris is saying.
Well, Eris is Eris is just giving us the runaround here because like this
I must commend you. You'd make a great demon.
I don't think opinion really like does that count as Eris's opinion that he'd be a great demon, or
No, but even in this
in
one,
Eris's opinion he'd make a great demon, therefore it's not a lie because she does think he'd be a great demon, or
but all she's saying there is that she's giving him the commendation. You'd make a great demon.
you'd make a great. I must commend you. Gives you the commendation.
Since I pity you so much, I'll let you know. I
That-
mean,
that is-
I don't even know.
I
Like,
pity
maybe
you
she
so
does
much.
just pity them. Killing me won't save your daughter, and you won't have the means to confine me. That one is definitely a true claim.
So we can't confine her in any meaningful way, apparently. So,
But I suppose there's one possible way to end my contract. She's stuck in a I suppose in there.
yeah.
So that turned it into a thought rather than a statement. My contract will bind her. I mean, she quoted it there, and that's not even what she... If you truly want to free your daughter from my control, all you have to do is kill her. That is also true. It might not be the only thing to free
So does that mean that there was
his daughter.
Wait, because does that mean that was a specific stipulation on the Scrabble contract with Beatrice that her soul will go to the Abyssal Hells? Since if Beatrice dies now, she goes to the Abyssal Hells. I thought that was like a blood contract.
A general
any blood contract does that.
Maybe it kind of
She's
is.
definitely making a statement here of if you want to free your daughter from my control, all you have to do is kill her.
Oh, because she's bound to the patron. The patron's the one who's bound to hell.
Oh, I see. Okay, so Asta's.
Oh, great. So Asta's going to EBD.
Yeah. Lucky on Arya, she slid under that door. She's
He's so lucky for Harry
Yeah.
that clause is there like that.
She-
God damn.
That's-
I mean, even if we could dispute that blood contract, I guess, but
yeah, that's all right. Anyway, let's go on. Let's go on.
When you succeed, you're hailed as a hero. And if you fail, it's society's fault, not yours. No matter what happens, you can take solace in the knowledge that you're so much better than everyone else. That superiority you feel over them must be intoxicating.
This is all just opinion. She's
yeah, that's all opinion as well, rather than claims.
yeah.
The superiority must be intoxicating.
Yeah, she's just making an opinion.
Your
there,
divine
so-
blood makes it so. You just can't resist giving into it.
Has that now ended the?
I feel like it's tacked on to the must be.
But there's full stop.
There is a full stop, admittedly.
And the problem
but-
is, again, with Scrabbler's thing, they made the very clear distinction of Scrabbler couldn't say, because he had to put in the same sentence, you said it yourself, comma, this.
maybe that's actually true then.
The magic full stop.
Maybe he just can't resist giving
I
into
guess
his
so.
divine blood and being nice.
That's not...
Just as your divine blood compels you to do good, my hellish blood compels me to do the opposite. So, evil.
I would have found it hilarious if Eris was just like, that's not... Do you want to say that divinely?
Do you want to say that divinely? Or do you want to say that as a mortal?
Imagine she just keeps doing that. She just keeps saying, "Oh, are you sure you don't want to state that like in a divine way?" just to fuck with us.
I just can't help but take every opportunity to make each and every one of your faces contort in agony and despair.
I thought you only wanted to. I thought you only wanted to not see me get hurt.
No, that was before.
Damn,
If
she had
we're
changed
using-
heart.
If we're using that one, then...
I just don't want to see you get hurt. I guess in that particular instance, she didn't want him to see him get hurt.
Do you think that short still works now?
What? What do you mean that short still works?
Well, I mean, because I was making the whole thing about, oh, Tyrion, you have to think about this rationally. The affection she's given you has only been to keep you as an employer.
Because You have to think about this rationally. Is that enough of a... I mean, this is a very, you know, just words sort
God,
of thing.
you've got a rules lawyer, all of the... I would actually somewhat agree. I kind of like Eris.
I think Eris is...
I like her because she's entertaining.
I think she's very entertaining.
She's
so,
not the deepest
yeah.
character, that's for sure.
No.
I mean, it's hard to be a deep
Well, you can't
character and
be-
be pure evil.
You can't be pure
But,
evil and a deep character. Because
But she's a very entertaining villain.
generally, if you're pure evil and you're...
Her occupation's changed to Empress of Discord.
It's my name and also my job title.
Oh, that's her job title. There you go. So is her name now legally Eris Ilmater, but she's got a job title of Empress of Discord?
Well, because it says there Eris Ilmater, despite the fact that up there it says Rathalion, I'm gonna go with yes. Her legal name is Eris Ilmater.
Legally.
Actually, yeah, that does make sense.
Is that
because
cosmically legally or like in this
in
court
Wyvengard,
legally?
in this court and Wyvengard, legally she's Eris Ilmater.
Yeah.
Because Eris Ilmater is a citizen of Wyvengard. The Empress of Discord is not.
Which is why I'm saying, Tyrion, be careful. Make sure you say that as a... Make sure you're
She's
mortal
stating it
that.
all as a mortal. Of course, he's stating it all as a mortal. He said he.
Imagine
He's
though,
not using
halfway
divine
through,
edict.
Tyrion just goes like, I'm going to state this divinely. You're not a citizen. Oh, shit.
It only counts if he's using his divine powers.
Yeah, obviously. So you're just a monster through and through.
Humanity is a stain in the universe, Tyrion. They're worthless parasites who steal, maim, and kill to get what they want.
That's a bit sad, isn't it?
Yeah, she didn't soften that with anything.
Damn, the universe says, yeah, bro, this is real. What?
Unless it's.
Unless it's what? She said full...
Yeah, she didn't
just
say,
said
I
full
think.
on. Hang on, guys.
That ellipsis is her whispering under her breath.
I think humanity is a stain.
I think... Wait, hang on, the cosmos just agreed with her. Just said, yep, that's pretty accurate.
That's all they are. And I despise those who try to pretend they're anything different.
But wait, you said it yourself. I'm not really human. I'm a, like, you know. Why do you have beef
Yes,
with me?
you, but like, well...
You've got very specific beef with me, but you've already said it's in my nature to be good.
Look, I'm gaslighting, gatekeeping, and girl bossing over here.
All right. Pity you if that's all. That's all you see us in. If that's all you see in us, sorry. I truly pity you if that's all you see in us. Well, sorry, Tyrion. I'm gonna have to go with the fact that she did just say that without softening it and say, might be time to have a change of heart.
No, it's fine actually because.
Why?
No, wait.
What? I literally don't see how she's softened. She hasn't softened that in any way.
Humanity's a stain in the universe, Tyrion. They're worthless parasites who steal, maim, and kill to get what they want.
We got a full stop here, boys. That's the legendary. That's the legendary.
Yeah, but she followed it on later. That's all they are, and I despise those who try to pretend they're anything different. So all of this is actually her opinion.
No, because Scrabble can't put the opinion afterwards.
He can't put an opinion afterwards?
No, because he specifically could only say. He even said Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is. He if he wanted to, he could have said Tyrion Cuthbert's hair's green. He said. He never tried that. He never did that because he can't. He has to say the truth.
Don't say anything under your breath. Just say it.
Like I'm really getting that they can only say actual truth claims. If you got a truth claim out here, they put a truth claim out there and they have to have already said something. If they haven't already said a softener or something, they burst into flames. Like that's what Scrabble was giving me the whole case. He never tried saying, hey, this, and then switch it up. Because, like, the magic full stop, boys.
Yep, that's exactly what it... Oh, so now it's us! Heaven has always condemned beings like me, all while watching humanity suffer from their secluded little heaven.
What? I don't know what. Wait, I'm good. Well, okay, heaven's already... Just put secluded little hole or something. Just put
The
something.
gods have always condemned being like me, all while watching something. Yeah, the double heavens there is...
Heaven
That's-
the place,
that's a
or
little
heaven,
clumsy. That's a
heaven the
little
place,
clumsy,
or heaven
that
the
one.
people in the place.
They realised that humanity would never willingly choose good over evil, so they created the Heavensborn to tip the balance in their favour. It's so self-gratifying that it makes me want to puke.
Basically, also, the reason I'm saying that is because if it is the case that they can say something's false and then go on to clarify,
Yeah.
then where's the time frame they need to do that? Because there must be a time frame they need to, like... There must be, like, a 10-second time period. It's so
I
self-gratifying.
nearly puked.
I guess she does want to puke. I don't know.
Makes me wanna puke.
But-
I mean, actually, that's a good question. Does idiom count? Because you could argue that's just idiom that she's used there. Like, it makes me want to puke is just a very firm way of saying it annoys me.
Oh, I don't know,
Does it
man.
actually
It's-
make her want to puke?
This is
Or-
the problem with words lawyering, because words are very free flow, and we're saying very, like, hard and fast here. If Eris lies ever, she bursts into flames. If she ever says something false, she bursts into flames. I mean, it would be worse if she ever lies, because that's a really difficult thing to say. I can say some half truths. Will that destroy me or
do
not?
half truths count?
Like, I can say, I'm somewhat enjoying this game. What do I do then? Is that real? Should I say I'm
It is
enjoying
real,
this
isn't it?
game, or I'm not enjoying this game? Can I do I'm somewhat, or, like, you know?
Quantum.
Is the
Whether or not it
enjoyment
counts.
in or in or without? Is it within or without a certain threshold? Like, I'd say I'm somewhat enjoying this, but does that mean I have to say I'm enjoying it or I'm not enjoying it?
Umineko? Umineko? I recognise the name.
I have no inkling. I don't know why I said that's how you know I had nothing to say. I completely just forgot my statement at the end of that sentence.
Ah,
That's...
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, but
What?
it's also a visual novel.
I mean, yeah, I presume it would be, you know, this, that, and the other. I mean, I'm basically just saying, from the perspective of a big English guy, English is a very, like, written language and spoken language, especially, is very weird as regards yes or no statements. If something is a truth statement, that's one thing. If something's a lie, that's another thing. I'd really like them to say whether or not Eris can... Like... how... This is confusing to me, because I don't understand if Eris is saying something that is softened or not now. Like, because if she can soften it before and after, then how does she actually not? Like, couldn't Scrabble have just gone, Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is green?
He's just not very smart.
Like, is Scrabble just a little bit dummy? Like, I don't know.
I mean, he didn't fly away afterwards. Ooh, an Agatha Christie, damn. Oh, I see.
Don't break the keyboard. Also, don't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Might be worth checking out.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
damn, inspired by Agatha Christie.
Agatha Christie. I mean, yeah, Agatha Christie. I suppose, you know, Agatha Christie's one of the great,
Mystery novelists.
yeah.
Like, everyone knows Poirot.
What was that? I swear there was something.
Poirot.
I swear there was something. It wasn't Christie. It was something else
Hmm?
that I remember you like the other day we were talking about, and you're like, "Who the fuck are they?" Oh, Bronte sisters. That was
The
it.
Bronte sisters.
And you just went like,
I
"Who the
didn't
fuck
know-
are
I-
they?"
I
was
didn't
like-
know who the Bronte sisters were.
It was less
Oh,
the fact
God.
that you didn't know who the Bronte sisters were,
Well, who the hell
and more
are
you
they?
were very incredulous about it. Like, I don't know who the fuck are they. I don't know who they are. Get them out of here. I was like, bro, okay, damn.
Oh, dragged over the coals on stream.
Nah, I'm just saying that was really funny to me. I'm not trying to drag anyone.
Okay, fair point. That would take us the rest of our lives, evidently. 150. I mean, we could maybe check some after off stream, but yeah,
It's the duty of the OGS to do the what? Why do I call this the OGS?
the OG.
I don't know. Never
Christ,
mind
let's just get on with
yeah,
this.
let's just go. That's what Heavensborn are.
It is, and I've made it my eternal mission to break them and send them back to their creators in pieces. I throw them into the deepest pit of despair before extinguishing their lives. There's been no greater joy in my eternal life.
Oh.
And it took a lot of work to get you right where I need you, Tyrion.
No, are you saying...
You asked me why I did this, didn't you? My actions that day were for you, my dearest Tyrion.
You mean when you did it because you didn't want to see me get hurt?
Yes!
Oh.
Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the truth. Tyrion.
No.
You don't freak out, Tyrion.
Objection!
That's enough out of you, you witch! Lucio? Cuthbert, I give you an order under threat of execution, yet you still falter? What do you... No matter who lies before you, cut them down. I will not accept defeat without a proper fight from you. Are a few empty words enough to force a retreat from you? Is that all it takes to defeat the infamous Tyrion Cuthbert? Okay, I don't know if I'm that infamous right now, but alright.
I mean, if he's not by now, he is absolutely after this.
Yeah.
he would. Okay, let's be real here. He was handpicked by the Scaled Lord.
Yeah, that is real.
To be the defense attorney for this
Actually,
case.
no, I can see he'd be infamous after that shit he pulled in Case 4, where he was like, yo, I'm from Lumina, actually.
Yep, he would absolutely be infamous after that.
Anyway, I might actually be from a little place called Germany.
Oh yeah, there's
just the
absolutely no hope
1940s,
for Arya if that's the case, because she just said she's got eternal life,
Yeah.
and it only happens
And
if
she
they
says
both die.
And she says,
So literally, she is like
yeah,
bro, it's curtains.
she's like super cooked.
So let's just hope it is Asta.
Eris was the patron, there's very little hope for Arya. Like Beatrice's, her blood contract was short and concise. Well, what kind of attorney would I be? No, what kind of friend would I be if I didn't see this through? What?
He just blurted that out, IRL. He started thinking, and then he was like, "But what kind of friend would I be?"
Eris, we didn't kill you here today to talk about philosophy.
Did you say kill? I feel like you said kill.
Eris, we didn't call you here today to talk about philosophy. Was that right?
Yeah.
I don't even know what words are coming out of my mouth anymore. Like, I'm just, I don't know. People you've harmed have a right to know what you did that day. So either give us your testimony or get out.
Even now, you're still undeterred. I really do love that about you. But I do wonder how long that will last.
Oh, it's going to be like a really spooky one, isn't it? Oh, I like that.
Randomly saying about the whole Eris as a villain, or Eris as a, like, I've got nothing against a good evil for the sake of evil, be it as a villain, sort of, you know, entertaining kind of thing. I'm fine with that. I just question if, like, I like Eris, but I basically question if in a game where we didn't really ever get to go up against someone who did challenge Tyrion morally, I kind of would have wanted at least one of them to. I mean, I feel like Beatrice sounds like she might have originally, but certainly in this version, at the very least,
How would a purely evil character give you a moral challenge, though?
No, I mean, like, it less that Eris could do that, and more that someone could have been here to give us a moral challenge, rather than Eris being here, basically because, like, I just mean Tyrion. I'd like to see one of the characters actually get
Seconded author.
Yeah. I can understand that. I do agree. Eris is entertaining, and she's certainly not just. You know, I always say, evil for the sake of evil characters are basically just bears. They're just obstacles you have to overcome. You're not getting any, like, back and forth out of them, really.
The most you can get for character is, like, the challenge. How does, like, you know, does the character
how to beat the bear,
obtain the courage, the determination, the skills to defeat the challenge?
It's more about the protagonist than any sort of debate they're going to be having.
Yeah.
Eris is a very, like, fun bear. I'll be real. She's definitely got that down. Basically, I just question, because of the fact that the characters prior to this, none of the other ones really gave us that sense of, oh, this was a Pyrrhic victory, I mean.
Yeah.
You know. And obviously it feels like Beatrice was supposed to be that in some way, but certainly in this version it was just like, hold on guys, I think we got a little lost along the way. I don't know what I don't know if I'm agreeing with Beatrice out here. She did decide to like threaten her little sister in private for no reason.
Eisen in Bleach or Lucius in Grand Blue. Haven't seen Bleach yet to play Grand Blue. So sadly I don't much get
I thought
that,
you just
but-
said that as one sentence.
Huh?
Haven't seen Bleach yet to play Grand Blue. I was like, what the? Like, these are not the same
There was
sentence.
a Grand Blue like action RPG that came out like a year or two ago.
Really?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm not saying. This is coming from OGS. This is coming from Spikey. I'm probably the guy who's the most likely to be like, you know, we need the philosophical shit. We need this, that, and the other. But even from where I'm standing, you know, having a good, entertaining villain is always entertaining at the end of the day. Eris certainly falls into that category. The only thing I mention with Eris is the fact that, and if we are going to be sat here for 6 hours, you know, including next week and yada yada, I'm just like, are we all going to be sitting here with Eris, having her be spooky with us? Because like, I like that as much as the next guy. I'm just worried it'll.
Well, we've got to fight
Time me
Asta as well.
Yeah. I hope Asta doesn't also just come over and start acting evil, because that's going to be a total case of Eris, boom, charismatic, fun to be around. I'm Asta. I'm also evil.
But
okay.
You're
Just like you're
I'm
like the
great
less
value.
less cool Eris. Get out of it.
Timu Eris.
It's true, I was the one who masterminded this. I knew about the king's funeral at the Grand Cathedral, so I forced Beatrice Frege to allow me to accompany her.
Okay.
When I was there, I used my contracts with Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind to compel them to act against their will. And through the actions of Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind, I facilitated the deaths of Lloyd von Sanctus, Coraline Sybil, and Garrick Pierce. The only motivation for my actions that day was to harm Tyrion Cuthbert's friends and make him suffer.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And before you ask, aside from my thralls, I was acting alone that day. I didn't follow direct or indirect orders from anyone.
What?
What's wrong with that?
I was acting alone that day. I don't follow direct or indirect orders from anyone.
All that means is that Asta's a thrall.
Oh, okay. I was so confused there.
Either that, or their two plans are so separate that they're considered to be like not connected.
She's playing a dangerous game there. If that's the case, unless she has some sort of latent detector to be able to know. Yeah, I can say this. And like, damn, she's just out here being like, shit. Hope this one doesn't make me burst into flames. Your testimony is pretty thorough.
Of course. I am a demon after all. Since I'm unable to lie, I thought it would be best to be as detailed as possible.
That way there's no room for doubt. Isn't that wonderful, Tyrion?
She may not have technically lied, but she wasn't here to act in good faith.
Fair point. I have absolutely no idea what we're presenting for this.
Well, you can press first. So you completely carried out this plan yourself?
Well, I clearly had the help of Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind. So I wasn't truly acting alone.
You know what I meant.
Yes. I just can't help myself sometimes. To state things plainly, no human willingly helped me with my plan that day.
Okay, so...
She did specify my plan.
Oh, yeah, okay.
If Asta's plan is a separate plan. Yeah, let's do that first.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, thanks for reminding us. I completely forgot about that. Let's just
The
present-
runestone will be enough.
Yeah, runestone.
The runestone's never right.
Actually, we'll just be like, runestone!
Sorry, but that wasn't the correct answer.
Did you notice how the music didn't stop?
What? A little confused about what she was saying, but she was right.
Huh? Oh, right. I
It wasn't
thought
the
you were
contradiction,
saying...
absolutely.
But she was right about the music, that is.
She was right about the music. The music didn't stop.
There is. Put that lampshade down.
Put that lampshade down. I feel like Eris should have a lampshade animation.
She totally should.
Like, she did actually have
totally
a little... She should, like, pick up a little lamp when she's
when
about
she's
to do
doing
that.
those meta things.
She'd be like, oh, there you are.
How did you find out about it? It's supposed to be a closely guarded secret.
What? The fact that the music didn't stop? Or the fact that she noticed the music?
Didn't stop. Wait, she knows. Is this canon? I'm confused.
What, is the music diegetic?
No, I mean, like, is what, do you think Arya's little
Arya's
band
band.
is still here?
Yeah, Arya's band is still here.
They're just playing in the corner.
Oh, Tyrion, I can't tell you all of my secrets, now can I?
Sorry, I know what you're looking for, but the new engine doesn't like me checking your PC. We didn't find that. We didn't find that, but when we first played the game, off air,
it did.
We played up to case 2 off air, as you may know. But when we got to that part in the new one, I got really concerned because my Steam name.
We literally both did it. We were like, wait.
My Steam name is actually. My Steam name is my IRL name. I was afraid she was gonna dox me.
Should have done it on mine. My Steam name's still Spiky.
Yeah,
I'm
thought,
still White Spiky
the
Dragon.
thing was, I thought Eris was gonna dox me with that, so like I was kind of worried.
Yeah, it's just, oh no, here we go again.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. If Eris being able to see the fourth wall is like straight up canon, then yeah, she could be referring to the player in that instance.
Yeah. I see what you mean there. Oh god, so I have to look at the lens through. I have to kind of look through the lens of if she's saying it to the player as well. Weirdly.
Yeah.
Which does add in the weird fact that Eris, it's canon that Eris can see like extra dimensional beings.
Yeah.
She's just.
I know we're
like,
in a game, Tyrion.
In canon, is she just like? What? You know,
I'd say that.
I feel like we're gonna get an Eris wants to see out of your camera.
No more deducting, no more talking. Like, if not for the fact that Tyrion did that all the time as well, I'd say that was also her breaking the fourth wall.
No more deducting?
No more deducting, no more talking.
Oh, no more talking.
Oh wait,
so no more.
that's right.
Yeah.
I mean, it is.
It is right.
We're done with the investigation segments, so I guess she's right. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Wasn't as if I could charge her with perjury. I just have to play along with her games. That ability of yours is dreadful.
Thank you for noticing.
That wasn't a compliment. I find it all quite sickening how you demons prey on people.
You demons.
No! No, we're not doing the racism act here. No.
Prey. People know what they're signing up for when they sign a contract with a demon. You can hardly blame me for collecting what was freely offered.
Please, we both know that Arya didn't knowingly or willingly sign that contract.
Aren't you just assuming that?
What?
How do you know that she didn't knowingly sign a contract with me?
My client would never willingly sign a contract with you, Eris.
Really? What if I were to threaten her dearest fiancé? You may see Arya as a paragon of justice, but everyone has their breaking point.
If that's true, tell us under what circumstances Arya signed the contract.
Ooh, that was pretty good, Tyrion.
She just went.
What? You can't just like ignore that.
She can. She just did.
What the hell?
She just went. Nah, bro. I'm not saying. I'm fine with that. We know more than well enough that demons can just choose to go. Nah.
No.
Like, we literally had to
tell
drag
you.
Scrobb onto the stand by rage baiting him enough. Because he was just like, no, I
He's
won't
up there
testify.
kicking and screaming.
Why are you using their full names?
You know I can't lie, so I thought I'd give you something. For example, I could have easily referred to another Steelwind or another Freyga that I've enthralled. The list is very long, you know.
Good to know she has lots of friends in lots of places. Anyways,
Shot.
aside from Pierce, Von Sanctus and Sybil were key members of the Wyvern nobility. What reason could you possibly have to kill the three of them?
I didn't.
What?
I didn't have a reason to kill them. I just happened to facilitate their deaths.
No, but you specifically went after them.
I did, but I didn't have any particular reason to do so.
Apparently. That doesn't make any
I
sense.
think she's right. I think she's dead ass about this.
No, don't get me wrong. I think she's right in a certain way, but I also would like to confirm that personal satisfaction is not a reason cosmically. Because she did do it out of personal satisfaction.
I mean, yeah, but it would. Look, the question is, did she target
them specifically
for any reason? There wasn't any.
She could have killed
She could have killed any random people. She was there to kill people, yeah, but she wasn't there to kill those people specifically. So yeah, I think that fits just perfectly.
I suppose it doesn't.
Don't contradict me, Eris.
Anyways, Shot, would you like me to add that to my testimony?
I accidentally did it in the Eris voice, but considering she breaks the fourth wall all the time, that's actually on brand.
I feel like I'm gonna turn around and she's gonna be like sitting next to me. What?
That would be terrifying.
It would help you, wouldn't it?
Yes, I suppose so.
Sus.
I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible.
Oh, we've got to get her on something there, because she was not efficient.
True. Oh yeah, we can use
We've got to get her on something.
I think we can already use the... Well, we have a map, but where's the...
The fact that she didn't, like, switch over and fight and kill Pierce. Or something like that.
Where was the... She didn't do it efficiently.
It's got to be something. Even the fact that she has Steel Wind Strike and didn't use it. Oh wait, go to her testimony. What was in her testimony? Oh no, wait, that's not her movements. That's just... I went there, signed a contract, and got knocked out for the rest of the situation.
Murder's rate. There it is.
Yeah, that's perfect.
We already established that Pierce was killed due to his knowledge of Celeste's parentage. How could you possibly have no motivation to see them dead?
Aren't you just assuming that?
I'm not! That's the only logical conclusion.
And that's where you made your mistake. You're assuming that I act logically.
She acts emotionally. Every murder I've investigated had followed some kind of logic. Eris was a different beast entirely. For all I knew, she could have done this for the fun of it. I think she already stated.
I did do it for the fun of it.
She literally stated, nah, I did this for the fun of it.
I did it because I wanted to, and I liked it. Is something wrong, Tyrion? I went to all this trouble to get your attention. The least you could do is appreciate it.
Objection!
Enough! Stay on subject, witness! I'm not complaining about this, but if you really wanted to make me suffer, why wouldn't you just go after the people close to me?
Oh, but what would be the fun in that? Killing people is such an easy task to accomplish. Even a child can do it. It's like cooking a meal. You need to let all the ingredients marinate to get something truly delectable.
Oh, they've got Roald Dahl in Wyvern.
How delectable! Yay!
It's funny how that just, like, straight up just entered the general, like, lexicon. Like, that is common English parlance at this point. It's insane.
Why do you need to specify that?
Why do you need to eat chocolate immediately before saying a line? To leave less room for doubt. Beatrice used an indirect order to feign ignorance in your previous trial, didn't she?
Hey, stay on topic and on me rather than on Spiky. Anyway, but did you work together with anyone to facilitate the massacre?
Of course I did. I worked together with Beatrice Frager and Arya Steelwind.
Ugh. You know what I meant, Eris?
My apologies, I just can't help myself sometimes.
I'm getting deja vu.
I was acting of my own free will. I didn't have a contract with anyone to facilitate any of those murders.
She technically couldn't lie, but she was clearly hiding something in her words. Instead of examining the wording of her statements, you just focus on what she was clearly trying to imply with each statement. I knows what it is. It's this.
Objection!
This is. Eris, you said that you needed Arya to kill them as quickly and efficiently as possible.
So why was the murder slow as hell?
That's not exactly what happened. That's not exactly what happened, did it?
What? Yeah.
What? That's not exactly what happened, did it? That should just be, is it?
Is it?
Yes, it appears I underestimated your little bodyguard. Things lasted a lot longer than I anticipated.
That's not what I was referring to.
Oh?
You said that you needed Arya to kill them as efficiently as possible. Well, that doesn't really match with what happened to Garrett Pierce, does it?
Is that so?
And she looks so pleased with herself.
Oh, I get the feeling we're walking down the garden path right now.
We really are just going... Eris is just doing this. Eris, unlike the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil, Pierce was murdered with a blade frozen with magic. It's an extremely convoluted way to kill someone. It only makes sense if you were trying to hide the evidence, but that clearly wasn't your intent.
Yeah, you would just, like, blast someone with a ton of fireballs, or, like, even just use Blighter. Does she know Blighter? She doesn't know Blighter, but she does know Steel Wind Strike. Like, why not just Steel Wind Strike? Or, hell, just, like, kill them normally.
Stab them.
Stab them. Stab them in the chest. Stab them in the head. Stab them anywhere. Like, that'll do much better than getting frozen blood and stabbing them with that.
I agree, so why would I do that?
For the love of God, can you please stop speaking in riddles?
I literally can't. I have no love for any god aside from myself.
She's a demon god.
I mean, she's the Lord of the Seven Hells or something.
She's the Lord of the Sixth
Hey,
Circle, I think.
Tobio!
Hello, Tobio.
Good to see you as always. Welcome aboard. We are halfway through trying to dismantle Eris Ilmater. I say halfway through, but author tells us that it's that when we started, we're like 6 hours from the end, so we're probably like 5 hours and 45 minutes from the end now.
Yeah, probably. She was behaving differently from the way she did during her testimony. She finally started being vague.
This is really cool. I like this.
What? Using how when she's saying
losing
vague
how
things?
demons work and the lies versus the truth claims versus the implications versus the vagueness. Like, that's all like really clever wordplay that you have to really think in a different way about than just what's the statement, what is against the statement. Oh, I see. You know,
I thought you looked similar. I genuinely
you know what? I kind of see it. If you don't mind me asking, what's the other character?
did. I literally just never mentioned it because I was like, is it rude to say that? Man, your avatar looks like Eris Ilmater, I won't lie. I need to stick to the facts I knew for certain. In her testimony, she said the following.
I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible.
She could have been trying to mislead me. Which phrase did Eris use to mislead me? No, considering who she was definitely trying to mislead me.
Oh, right.
Quickly and efficiently, obviously. As possible! She needed Arya to commit murders quickly and efficiently, but because of Celeste's combat prowess, that didn't end up happening. That hardly seems like something intentional on her end. She admitted multiple times that she underestimated Celeste. That means she was truly caught off guard by her.
Oh, Hazama/Tyranny from Blablue.
Perhaps one of her other phrases had something I could use.
I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently
How?
as possible. As possible ties in with it well. To kill my victims. Sorry, what's Tyrion saying here? The phrase that she used to mislead us.
Yeah. What phrase did she use to mislead us? As possible. As possible is just... We don't like that word. We're not using possibles here.
Is it I just needed Arya? Because it's not specifying...
She said that she needed Arya to kill the victims, but that phrasing didn't necessarily mean that she required Arya to do this. Although, I still didn't know the circumstances under which she signed that contract. Perhaps Arya was the only powerful
okay,
mage
fair.
she could trick or coerce into giving up control of herself, but either way, that didn't really mislead you. Perhaps one of the other... Me? Hang on, now Tyrion's doing it.
Is it really
As
just
possible. I don't like as possible. The phrase as possible changed how that sentence read.
What?
It's possible Arya couldn't kill Pierce because of Celeste's interference. Her testimony actually implied that Arya didn't kill Pierce quickly and efficiently at all. Maybe one of the other phrases elaborates on this. I mean, I don't think as possible actually does anything to quickly and efficiently. Because if I say quickly and efficiently, I mean I want it to be done quickly and efficiently. If I say as quickly and efficiently as possible, then that still kind of just means quickly and efficiently within
Oh,
reason.
it's to kill my victims. She has specific victims.
Oh, she said my victims instead of the victims. It was a small distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. Even recalled Maranath using a similar trick on Beatrice's trial. Wait, but Tyrion.
Yes.
Tyrion, can we linger on that for a second? Because Maranath said, "I never left the room where my master was in."
Yeah.
I just want to remind everyone of that because Maranath didn't say anything like where he said, "Oh my," because he said that Beatrice was his keeper, and his master is unknown. I guess it's Eris because Eris seems
the way. But that means she was scuttling around in the.
She was in the ducts.
In the ducts.
Like Eris was not in the ducts, surely. I mean, that's the only thing that that you know. Which only means that the victims of this case aren't the same as her victims. Eris, which of the people in this case were your victims?
Considering what happened, you could say that everyone at the cathedral that day was my victim.
Don't wordplay me. Yes, but who was killed directly by Beatrice Frege or Arya Steelwind? You're hiding something, aren't you?
If that's what you think, it's definitely possible.
Again with the vague answers. Why'd she agree to testify in the first place? Nothing any of us could threaten her with. She could have easily disappeared. She never had to come here.
She's trying to protect the patron as part of the terms of their agreement.
Why? Oh, she's trying to protect the patron as terms of their agreement, because if she doesn't protect the patron...
But it's not even a blood contract, because they don't have a blood contract, so it's just an informal agreement, essentially.
Yeah, true.
Unless she's just bored. I mean, she could just be bored.
Maybe she's bored. Yeah, she's like, I don't know, I just felt like it. Just tell me, Eris, who killed Lloyd von Sanctus?
Arya Steelwind.
And who killed Coraline Sybil?
Arya Steelwind.
And who killed Garrick Pierce? Why are you staying silent? Demon, who killed Garrick Pierce?
Bro, what?
I refuse to answer.
I refuse to answer.
I refuse to answer the question. Why are you asking me that question?
Just answer the question.
I refuse to answer the question. No, this is messed up.
Go on. Elaborate. Rad's on a massive thinker right now. Like,
There's a reason that there must be a reason why she said that, unless she's gaslighting us so hard that it actually was Arya and she's just gaslighting us.
huh?
Well, the reason she didn't answer and say Arya there is because it wasn't Arya.
I don't think it was Arya. I
She
think it was
can't
someone
just
else.
say Arya if it's not Arya. Because she's a demon. Then the only person left is Celeste. And that was the terms of their blood contract. Kill Garrick Pierce and I'll bring Tyrion back to life.
Oh! It's coming. It's all coming together.
It's all coming together, baby.
It's all over now. She was doing this on purpose. In her own obnoxious way, she was trying to guide me to the truth. But for what
Because
purpose?
it's going to break him to find out that to work out that Celeste killed Garrick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, bravo,
saying-
Bints. And by Bints, I mean,
Diamond Head?
Eris, I meant.
Eris.
Eris, Diamond Head. I reckon if we went to their... We go to their office and boom, it's just Eris there. Is Arya not the one who killed Pierce? Eris, you're not the patron described in Arya's contract, are you?
Who knows? I never confirmed or denied that.
That's real. What kind of game are you playing?
Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane.
I hate demon jokes. I knew it. The murders were too politically motivated for her to have been completely random. Someone please take that screenshot out of context. I knew it! The murders were too politically motivated to be... hang on.
I love out of context screenshots like that.
Who is the patron, Eris? Who's responsible for all of this? I imagine she goes like, those are two different questions. You want me to find out the truth?
Sorry, I was laughing because why were you going slowly up to the mic? It just like I was like, no one can see us. So that just looked really weird to me.
Sorry.
Like, all I could think of was just if you were breathing in a certain way, all they can hear is just slowly getting louder and louder. So why are you staying silent?
And what would be the fun in that?
She wanted me to find out the truth. It meant I already had the evidence I needed to do so.
You felt it, haven't you? Ever since the investigation started, you felt a nagging feeling in the back of your mind, haven't you?
Is that also part of the blood contract?
I don't know.
How did you...
Even with the eye of a god, you're still blinded by your human sentimentality. So think it through carefully. Who killed Garrick Pierce that day?
Okay, I need to think through this. But everything else disappeared from the wall.
Oh, actually, if we go onto the evidence real quick.
Huh?
Scroll down to Arya's book.
What? What about it? This isn't Harry's book. This is.
Oh no, she does have shape liquid, never mind.
Yeah! I think that's the third time you've said, no,
Wait
she
a minute,
doesn't
does she
shape
have shape liquid?
That everything else disappeared from the world. I needed to look at each of the pieces where they lay on the board. Eris wasn't the patron. It meant someone else was controlling Ares' actions. They still coordinated with Eris, who had control of Beatrice. In an extremely roundabout way, Eris admitted that Arya was used to kill Von Sanctus and Sybil. When the patron killed those two, they were able to effectively counter every magical defense they brought up. They're very powerful. They knew Von Sanctus still needed oxygen in his force cage, and they knew Sybil could still drown if she was frozen by a hold creature and affected by stone skin. The patron is experienced in using lethal magic.
Yep. Seems good so far.
They were well versed in using magic lethally. So whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of high-level magic. Not only that, they came up with creative ways to bypass the defenses put up by Von Sanctus and Sybil. Yes, they had the ability to react quickly and decisively. Something was different about Garrick Pierce. Eris implies that neither Arya nor Beatrice killed Pierce. So did the patron kill him personally? But why? They already had control of Arya. Imagine the entire point of thralling her would be to hide her own involvement. Did they become impatient because Celeste was holding her ground against Arya? No, Beatrice was already able to slip past them. So she knocked me out, and me and Pierce out with a sleep spell at 2:30 PM. Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce? If the patron was coordinating with Eris, she could have easily...
Can we go into the
Beatrice
evidence
kill
real
Pierce.
quick?
Yeah? What?
I want to see the spell for sleep.
What?
Okay.
What?
No, sorry, I was just thinking something.
Does it make you... She has feigned death. Beatrice has feigned death.
Oh no, I was just thinking about the fact that I was just thinking if you go into the clues again, the death of Garrick.
Yeah.
Give me a autopsy report real quick. Shard of frozen liquid of sand inside his heart. It's likely that this was. Oh wait, do we not know what was? Does it not state that it was his own blood? I thought it said that it was his own blood.
I can't remember. Does anyone in chat remember? I don't know. Going out on a limb there.
I seem to remember it being. I don't know why.
I kind of have a feeling it was, but I'm pretty sure I don't have a way to prove that. Oh, cool! I can view it.
Yay!
Yeah.
It's like
Zoom
a
in.
QR code.
Yeah, I don't. I don't know. I can't really substantiate it if I remember it or not. May have been blood. But all I'm saying here is sleep spell. Great. Then Beatrice used feign death on Tyrion. Ta-da.
Yeah.
Beatrice used feign death on Tyrion, so Tyrion seemed to be dead. Best part is this is a necromancy spell, and
Tyrion's got traces of necromancy.
He has
on him.
necromancy because of mend wounds. Because Celeste used mend wounds on him. If the patron was coordinating with Eris, she could have easily had Beatrice kill Pierce. Eris
forgot to betray the.
Eris forgot to kill Pierce personally, stealthily.
Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce? Beatrice wasn't able to kill Pierce. Quickly, stealthily, personally. No, but she has Blighto. She could have just
Blighto. She
Blightoed
could
him.
have just Blighto, boom, you're dead. She chose. No, Eris chose to.
Maybe.
Beatrice wasn't able to fight Celeste personally. No, but that wasn't
Nah, that was Arya forgot to
kill Pierce.
fight Celeste personally. Forgot to fight him stealthily. She did it too noisily. That was
The
way too
murderer.
forgot to fight her quickly.
Maybe.
Because I'm
Actually,
thinking
I don't
Beatrice.
know.
I'm thinking Beatrice went in and then put them both to sleep, feigned death on Tyrion to make it look like Tyrion was dead, so that Celeste would kill Garrick for the blood contract thing to work. But I don't know. I'm confused now. Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce? Beatrice wasn't able to kill Pierce.
That doesn't even sound right though.
No, because it can't be, because she could... Blighto could have done anything. Stealthily, quickly, whatever you want. Blighto is a very quick kill option. Much faster than hell, Blighto's a faster kill option than
Oh,
stabbing him in the
Beatrice
heart.
was forced to hide the murders. No, wait.
What?
She wasn't hiding the murders. What am I talking about?
Ah, Beatrice was... I didn't... You made me think you were onto something there, and then just immediately...
No, I saw
me.
forced to and hide the murders. I was like, oh, maybe that's why.
Maybe.
The
Arya
murderer
was-
was forced to... Personally, yeah.
Murderer was forced to kill Pierce personally.
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
The patron, that is. Wait, there's no patron.
There's
here,
no
is there?
patron there, it's the murderer.
No, Eris had the means to
to
murder Pierce while he was knocked out. It was strange, but there was one possible explanation for why they killed Pierce personally.
Yeah, so we've said that what they did,
Arya
Now we
wasn't
have-
able to kill Pierce personally?
I guess.
Eris had the means to... Hang on, I don't know.
But the answer is, the question is, why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce?
Yeah, my doo-doo brain is coming out now. I don't know what...
What's wrong with Beatrice? She's there. She has Blighto.
Why couldn't...
The murders. Were the murders even being hid? Should we try that anyway?
Toby said something.
We're sort of tentatively saying it's going to be
I thought we were doing what
murder on the.
Tobio suggested, yeah, what you suggested, really, so...
I might not say it. I'm not sure how to pronounce the river part. So, you know.
Well, you're
It's
like,
gonna be-
give us a
gonna
pronunciation guide.
It's going to be so bad if I just say it and like butcher it.
I can't really remember what it's called, so I won't even try.
It's like
It's
murder on the Yangtze River or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know Chinese myself, so I'm not... I don't know.
I've probably murdered. That's the first murder. Me trying to pronounce the name of the river, but
Bit of a weird opener to the game, honestly, but...
yeah,
But yeah, probably that.
probably that. Unless something better comes up real quick, because like we're likely finishing this game next week.
Yeah, and then
Unless by
obviously-
some miracle we do the rest of this game in 2.5 hours.
Yeah, but, you know, again, basically, unless something... Whoa! We need to do that! Then we'll probably be doing what you suggested. So,
Yeah.
Why didn't
Eris use Beatrice to kill
throwing
Pierce?
me for a leap.
Well, either Eris had to do something. No, that doesn't even.
I mean, I'm kind of on board with what you're saying of... Eris wants Celeste to kill Garrick, so she needed something. She needed to... She didn't betray the patron, really.
Eris chose to betray the patron
Personally. Stealthily.
reluctantly.
She did it reluctantly, though. I love the two
Eris was
softeners.
forced to betray the patron reluctantly. An AA fan game. I have heard of some.
I was like, I mean, yeah, we would be at the end of the day.
What's it called again? Like, I've heard of one that's like called. Oh God, I've forgotten.
So Tobio just said A. Like, how do you know which one it is? What? Is there only one?
Well, I was thinking, well, maybe it's the most famous one or something.
Also, the only thing I when I read Ace, like AA as Ace Attorney, it obviously means Ace Attorney fan game.
Yeah.
I read it and I was like, double A? Like the battery?
What's that?
Like,
What's
no,
that
that's
legal
wrong.
terminology for? Oh, conflict of interest. I think that's what it's called.
I have a conflict of interest.
Yeah, I know that there's a fan game called Conflict of Interest. I don't know if that's the one
Oh,
that
that's the
Tobio's referencing.
I just thought you meant you were saying you have a conflict of interest. Randomly. I was like, okay, what's
Beatrice had a conflict of interest.
I think Beatrice had
That's
a
the
conflict of
answer.
interest.
Contempt of Court.
Contempt
I do
of
like
Court.
I do like the names of Ace Attorney fan games because they follow on from like
They do,
the,
yeah.
Justice for All Trials and Tribulations, Contempt of Court, Conflict of Interest. It's all good.
I mean, we could absolutely do
Yeah,
that.
I'll take a look
sure.
at it. I mean, why not? It's an Ace Attorney like.
Yeah, you know why? Yeah, again, why not? You know.
And we do now have some knowledge of the Phoenix Wright cast and crew, so you know when it comes to like how well we're represented in this fan game,
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
we can be like, oh, Phoenix would never say this.
Is it actually in? Is it actually?
Some of them are set in
I
universe.
see, yeah.
Like, oh, this is after 3.
Oh,
We've got a battle going on.
Got a battle in chat.
The chat.
battle in chat.
While we are
Do it.
struggling to solve this one puzzle, like.
We'll do a really super intense poll, which will have
How?
two participants.
That
and
doesn't.
we'll-
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
Well, but Beatrice can't just choose to betray the patron. So it's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
that.
so it's not
Eris could theoretically betray the patron.
Eris chose to betray the patron, but then
Stealthily.
what are these weird like?
Modifiers.
What's with the modifiers down here? Personally,
Stealthily. I say
quickly.
stealthily. I'd say stealthily. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I don't see what the need for that extra bit. Chose to betray them stealthily. What? Is she going to betray them
She's sneakily.
overtly?
Yeah, she's
next?
sneakily. But okay, fair point. Well, I mean, my first thought is that you can't use Beatrice because Beatrice has to be doing something else. Like, she's not around to do the murder.
But we know she
But
was
we
around.
know she was there.
So
unless it wasn't
it's a
her.
conscious decision to leave Garrick alive. That's the thing. Eris chose, but there's another thing here that says chose to not kill. Like, chose to not kill Pierce. Like, where I'm thinking this is going is Eris wants to not kill Pierce.
Oh, like reluctantly then? Chose to kill Pierce reluctantly?
Oh no, I'm saying like Eris wanted to, I'm thinking Eris wanted to set it up so Celeste would kill Pierce. Is what I'm kind of getting at here, you know?
That's one way of looking at it.
I mean, I can see why you'd say that on OGS. You know? The OGS. I know OGS attack dog.
I'm supposed to be
Hey,
good at puzzles. What
go
is
and
this?
go and overanalyze that game story. Nah, we give criticism where it's due, but we also give praise where it's due. Yeah, boom.
Eris chose to kill. Why don't we just do every permutation?
Are you mental? There's a lot.
Okay, let me count them up. Let me count them up.
Alright,
real
go
quick.
ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's 4 there. 1, 2, 3.
Nah, this is dire. We
4,
can't be doing mathematics
1,
in this game.
2,
Surely not.
3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's 4 to the 4, which comes out as what's that? 64 times 4, 256. There's 256 permutations. So let's just go through all of them.
No.
Let's see. Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce? Beatrice wasn't able to kill Pierce quickly. Okay, evidently not.
Stealthily, then?
It was strange, but there was one person. Why they killed Beatrice person?
Maybe.
Stealthily. Beatrice was forced to hide the murders quickly. Not that.
Wait, what is it?
Can't believe this.
It was strange, but there was one possible explanation for why
They
they
killed Pierce personally.
Maybe.
Arius was forced to do it personally, but we've already
Well,
said
that's
that.
just
yeah.
stating. No, we need the why. Why not use Beatrice to kill Pierce? It's confusing the hell out of me because you totally could just use him to
Yeah.
kill Pierce. So it can't be because... And if we are assuming that that Beatrice that we saw was the real, actual Beatrice, then
Maybe
the only
maybe it
reason
isn't.
you wouldn't...
Maybe it isn't. No.
Then it's a conscious decision to kill this person personally instead of have Beatrice kill this person. No, I've changed my mind.
They wanted to kill Pierce personally.
It's why not use Beatrice? It's not because they can't use Beatrice or Beatrice can't be used to kill this person. It's because the murderer themselves wants to kill Beatrice. I mean, Pierce.
Pierce. Oh yeah.
Wants to kill Pierce. You're not going to kill this person. I'm going to kill this person. And that ties in with the Celeste thing.
Yeah.
Because they have a personal beef that he's going to draw on now.
They wanted to kill Pierce personally. Would that mean Pierce's murder was more emotionally driven than the other two? Might explain why the method used to murder him was so contrived.
My actions that day were for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realised the truth.
The truth. She wanted me to piece it together. First, I thought she was trying to blame me for what happened, but if that were true, she wouldn't still be here. Something else she wanted me to realise, all to throw me into despair somehow. To the way the patron controlled Arya, they're creative and skilled at using magic. They must have been constantly exposed to situations where they encountered spells and all of their restrictions. They also had personally handed a blood contract to Arya and had her sign it. Going by what I knew, Arya was either threatened or tricked into signing that blood contract. So whoever did this had the strength to threaten her, or they were deeply trusted by her. In addition to that, they must have been close to the prayer room before the attack happened. And lastly, they must have had a personal grudge against Garrick Pierce. We know who this is.
I had this thing's number for a while. Boom.
It's Tracker. What? Oh, author wants to see the that one. That's not. That's where all the clues led me. Did Eris make a blood contract with them on the day of the murder?
That's Celeste. We just said.
No. It can't be. That's not. Eris wanted me to suffer, but I owed it to Arya not to run away from this. No, I owe it to everyone within Wildengard to see this through. Let me do it! Let me do it!
This is. I kind of like this actually. No, Tyrion, it's not, bro.
Stop it! It has to be someone else. She would never. No matter how much I wanted it to, I couldn't think of anyone else. Who else would Eris have chosen?
It's Celeste. It's Celeste. It's Celeste.
It's Big Dog.
Celeste.
It's Big Dog. It's Big Dog.
I'm sorry, bro. It's Celeste.
Actually, having said that, since it's given me the option, what if I do pick someone else right now?
I have no idea.
He just didn't like that one.
Nah.
Nah, just no. Yep, and I think we can
Nancy River then.
I think we can facilitate that.
We can expedite this process.
Damn it. Damn it!
A scream of pure rage echoed through the temple. I was giving Eris exactly what she wanted, but I didn't know what else to do. What is this? Is everything okay?
Tyrion, are you...
I looked at her. We both remained silent, shared understanding of the truth.
There it is! You've realised it, haven't you? I've been waiting for this moment for so long.
What are you talking about? I demand an explanation! Mr. Cuthbert, what have you uncovered?
Tell them, Tyrion. Tell them who did this. Issue your divine edict right now.
I wanted to be wrong. I'd never wanted anything more in my life. Nothing would make me happier than having the edict fail, even if it cost me my life. But I knew. Finally realised what had happened. Barely muttered my next words. Arasil Matter. Empress of Discord.
Tyrion Cuthbert, attorney of the Arcane.
Oh. You see what she did?
Let's go!
By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with...
Say it! Say her name so everyone can hear it!
Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with... Celeste McCoy.
Boom! Oh my
Oh,
god!
it's burning.
With the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, feigned death, the Empress of Discord shall revive him, contingent upon the eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. Henceforth, Celeste McCoy's soul shall be eternally bound to the abyssal hells. As part of her servitude, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind in the Empress's endeavours. And lastly, it is stipulated that Celeste McCoy, of her own volition and agency, shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Afterwards, Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored.
Bro, what did you do, Celeste? What was it all for?
God damn. I actually really liked that sequence. I liked how it was paced. I liked
Absolutely,
how
yeah.
I liked how they did the thing with the no,
With
it's
Sophie. No,
it's
it's
not
not
Celeste.
her.
It can't be Celeste.
That's not right. That was
No,
one
no,
of those-
it seriously can't be. Come on, man.
That was one of those spectacle things where I was like, yeah, I liked that, having a real...
It felt
No, it can't be her.
it felt so bad the second time.
Yeah.
It was like it was like a kind of like character player disconnection that was actually really like intense because it was like physically being there and like Tyrion being
you
deluded.
gotta do
It's
it,
like
bro.
it's like like Tyrion, I'm sorry. This is just straight up. You got to stop being deluded about this. You got to wake up to the truth, man. So basically, the only way we save Celeste is by disputing this blood contract, as you know.
How though? This is really like stipulated afterwards. Tyrion comes. Part of her servitude, she shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure compliance and cooperation with Arya Steelwind. It's so. The worst part is that she's
I've got how we save her.
How?
Well, simply put, this is predicated on blood contracts working such that if any part of it breaks, then all of it breaks. Lastly, it is stipulated that Celeste McCoy, of her own volition and agency, shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. If she didn't do it of her own volition and agency, or if Garrick Pierce was killed by anyone else, she's fine. You know who else I think is around who has shape water?
Beatrice?
Garrick Pierce.
Garrick just goes like, "Don't worry, Celeste. I got this one."
This is the part where hero Garrick Pierce enters the stage.
Hero Garrick Pierce moment. Let's go.
Hero moment for Garrick Pierce. He
like,
sacrifices himself
I'll sacrifice
so
myself.
that Celeste's soul is saved, essentially. Either that, or I'm barking up completely the wrong tree, and it's the volition and agency thing.
Yeah, maybe. Or Celeste's just cooked.
No, you apparently died. Tyrion, I'm sorry,
What the hell is going on? Demon, what is the meaning of this?
It's exactly what it looks like. The patron you've been looking for has been right in front of you the entire time.
Damn, bro. Asta's just like...
Miss McCoy.
I'm starting to wonder if Asta actually is, like, important to this. Like, it's starting to hit me with just, like, wait, is Asta just... Have I just been, like, violating
No,
Asta
but
constantly?
Asta's the patron. Asta's got to be the patron. Because the person who gave her the document is the patron. Celeste didn't fucking do that.
But...
That's still true, because Asta's in this room.
He isn't. He's not here.
Wait, well, he's not shown here, but he's totally here.
Is he here? I mean, maybe he is.
Yeah, I got to say the payoff was insane.
Yeah, that payoff was pretty damn. That payoff was pretty good. Pretty good.
Miss McCoy, did you sign a blood contract with the Empress of Discord?
I did. It was the only thing that would save Tyrion.
What?
I never fought Arya. I fought Beatrice and Eris. Beatrice's illusions were too much for me. They broke past me and ran into the prayer room. But the person they killed wasn't Pierce. It was you. Tyrion, you...
Couldn't even bring herself to say it. Okay, so yeah, Asta is... That's a completely separate thing. That is that whole thing going on there is a completely... The Arya thing is completely separate since she just said, I never fought Arya. I never fought Arya. I fought
Oh
Eris
yeah,
and
so now
Beatrice.
there's no problem with the
Yeah.
whole, oh, but you were fighting her for ages.
Yeah.
Do you realise now, Tyrion?
Stop it.
Celeste McCoy was the last person that hadn't betrayed you, and she signed her soul away to me, also that she could save you. Why the somber look, Lucio? Weren't you going to execute the patron the moment you knew who they were?
McCoy, does this mean what I think it means?
Yes. I'm the one who tricked Arya into signing that blood contract.
No, that's fine. That's a lie.
Ah, yeah, true. It's not said by...
But also, look at their blood contract.
Oh, yeah, it did say... Was she just in the room with them going, yeah, you should totally sign that marriage document. It's
As
fine."
part of her servitude, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind in the Empress's endeavors.
Damn, these things come in so many different flavors. We got, like, what?
I don't mind
ghost,
that.
We got a ghost type, we got a water type, we got a fire type. Like, damn.
It's
bro.
easier to pick them out, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be a son of a bitch otherwise.
And
How
be like,
could
oh,
you?
that one. No, wait, not that one.
I was so stupid. When I made that deal with her, I didn't expect her to...
She used that contract to make you act against your will. So it wasn't just Miss Steelwind and Miss Frege who were controlled that day.
You realise it, don't you, Lucio? As long as the contract with the patron exists, your daughter will always be vulnerable to my influence. You can't kill me, so there's only one solution to free your daughter.
Indeed.
Oh my god, he's gonna murder
What?
Celeste.
Understand one thing, Mr. Cuthbert. After the lengths you've gone to my gone to for my daughter, I have nothing but the utmost respect for you. But I will do whatever is necessary to protect her.
There will be no beheadings in my courtroom.
I can't act rashly.
I'll let you all in on a little demonic secret. It doesn't matter if you confine her within a prison. The patron will be able to take control of Arya no matter where she is. But if you kill her, Arya will finally be free from my control.
She's her patron will be able to take control of Mary. That is true. But if you kill her, she's using heavy wordplay
Yeah.
there. Because her doesn't mean Celeste. Her means Arya.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of bonkers, actually.
Oh, yeah, shit, because she is... That's really good,
That's-
this one. These
That's
lines, hang on.
intense. That's serious.
Look at this. It doesn't matter if you can find her, me, within a prison. The patron will be able to take control of Arya no matter where she is. Take control of Arya is the she. The patron is your guy. It's your boy. But if you kill her, still Arya will finally be free from my control. Damn, bro, you can't trust demons with shit when they're using pronouns.
God, Eris just, like, God, like, remember Scrabble was doing, like, an ellipsis at the start of every sentence just
Yeah.
to make sure that he was doing it? Eris just pops off with
She's
this.
locked. She's absolutely locked. She is locked down.
Do it.
What? What are you saying?
I should have done this from the beginning. When I realised what happened, I should have just come forward and admitted to what I did, but I kept holding on to the hope that it was all some kind of trick. I prayed and prayed for the patron to be someone else.
Tyrion, I was hoping you'd find something that would prove that somehow all of this wasn't my fault.
Finally found the culprit I'd been looking for, and it was absolutely breaking me. Nagging feeling I'd experienced. It's my absolute trust in Celeste.
Honestly, I just remembered something. In case, in 5.5, there's there's this whole arc of, there's a similar arc of, it turns out that Athena did it, but I trust her, that kind of thing. And it really bothers Phoenix, and it really bothers Apollo as well, because Apollo could see with his Eye of Apollo. What was it called again?
The bracelet thing.
Oh yeah, the bracelet thing.
The bracelet of bamboozling.
The bracelet of the grammary bracelet thing was activating on Athena because she was hiding something about the murder.
Yeah,
and he actually, he rather famously and iconically takes his leave of absence with his big coat and his bandages.
He goes on his edgy phase.
Goes on his edgy phase, and honestly, this felt way more potent than that.
Oh, absolutely.
I didn't believe that for a second in that game. In this game, despite the fact that I already know, in scare quotes, that it's all Asta's thing, Asta's the patron, Celeste didn't really do it, kind of thing. I think that we're going to be able to bring Celeste out of that. I believe it more here than I did in that game.
I think weirdly enough, I like so much more. Like the whole time, I was saying, I'm probably not going to like the end part with the Eris bit and everything. I'm having so much more fun with this than I did with like so much like basically the rest of the game.
Yeah, this part is actually
this part is actually really quite fun. This part, like
this is coming across more trilogy tier than like second trilogy tier.
Absolutely. I mean, no, genuinely, it's like the
emotional investment.
I think the
wordplay,
the kind of. I think it's because this is very much tied to itself, and like it's a self-contained puzzle sort of thing going on, whereas it's like a much more self-contained puzzle sort of thing going on here, which makes it a lot easier to get invested in, because you like that's the part of this game that's like done well. It's definitely got that idea of mystery boxes down.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the like world building and the politics and the nobility that's kind of just a bit let's. It's something that feels like it feels like they want to put a lot of stock into that, but don't actually end up putting that much time into the story.
Yeah,
we don't spend a lot of time talking with Von Sanctus, with Sybil, with all of them.
Yeah, the problem with that is it's something that they had to do. They were forced to do by the fact that they made a fantasy world, whereas Phoenix Wright is set in our world, and so the old our world stipulation of world building applies. Of assume it's like our world unless it's stated otherwise. So assume that the courts run the same unless we state it otherwise. Assume that the political system is the same unless we state it otherwise. So they don't have to do anything. Yeah. They can focus a lot more on the characters, which are the important part of a visual novel or a story like this.
And this is totally been a lot more. This feels a lot more involved and a lot tighter knit, because we're not getting this because there's more focus being put on the characters and being put on this mystery and on this tragedy here going on, and it's kind
weird.
Of
it feels like it doesn't matter. It feels like the world building right now doesn't matter. It's like they could get away with just not doing loads of it.
Yeah, and I guess there's some sort of there's something to say there about kind of the importance of focus in a narrative, and I'd say that is very much demonstrated here, because the focus of this is about Celeste, about Eris, about the murders. Great. A lot of the focus of the previous trials was about magic, about a magic system that didn't get explained a lot, about a nobility system that didn't get explained a lot, and overall it was really hard to get invested in because you didn't really know what was going on with the artificery and with the the nobles here and there and the insurrections.
Sybils just do all the legislation?
And Steelwinds have the only armies and everything, and this brings it a lot more back to just basics of here's this issue.
Yeah.
We have
Here's
to get
Celeste
through this.
as a person. Here's Tyrion as
Yeah.
a person.
So yeah, I would absolutely say this is definitely been the most fun I've had with this game. This is definitely the best I've
Potentially
seen
since
from
Case
it
1.
since like Case 1. Genuinely,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think the top and tail are actually pretty tight. Like that's the long and the short of it for me. And it is weird because like most of the time, the final case is just really good, and it's still true here. The
Yeah.
final case is really good. I think the investigation 1 and trial 1 felt a little bit fillery somehow, but this one has been super hot fire.
Absolutely.
Like, trial 2 has been super hot fire.
Well, I
from
think
start
that again
to finish
goes
so
back
far.
to focus, because the focus was once again on the nobility and on
Yeah.
the like, mage blight and all of
Yeah.
that, and that stuff wasn't really expanded upon.
Yeah.
Whereas
Get
this,
your cast, get us invested in your cast, and then do things to your cast that make us go, no, no!
actually hadn't gone away. Uneasiness is still there. Suppose there's no reason to continue with this. Wait. I sympathize with your position, Cuthbert, but even McCoy recognizes what must be done. It's over, and I will not allow this demon to control my daughter any longer. You can't just... Kingsguard, restrain him! Wait!
Hold on a second, I just want to attack one last little thing on, is that with the absence of all of the extra, like, understanding of Wyvern stuff,
Yeah.
everyone here feels like they've been acting like people.
Yeah.
Like, this is the most human that I've seen Lucio. This is the most human that I've seen Celeste.
Yeah, because I think, well, again, the one big problem with Lucio is definitely that whole thing regarding, and as we said in the legendary damned case, damned be the case 1 post case scene.
Post-case scene.
We don't like that scene, but you know, because of scenes like that regarding Lucio, for most of the game, he comes across as a really bloodthirsty psycho dude who is basically little more than, honestly, kind of a joke in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
But then with this, we've just heavy zoomed in on, okay, he's a dutiful guy, he's very dutiful, he's very family
very
oriented.
dutiful towards Wyvern, and he's very desperate to protect his daughter.
Like, as you know, it's one of those things where, like, 2, 3, and 4, and the demonstration, like, the presentation of Lucio in those, totally, I have to just be like, silence false Lucio, the real Lucio is speaking.
Yeah.
Because those are completely...
I like this guy right now.
Yeah,
he's cool right now.
Those are completely... They don't make sense with this one. Previously, he's been completely like, I don't care about my daughter. I only care about killing people. Rawr.
Yeah.
And then now he's suddenly like, very stern, very, you know, I have to do what I have to do. But at the end of the day, he has his daughter's best interests at heart, and he has what he thinks is the best for the kingdom at heart.
Yeah.
Like,
And he's not going to let anyone get in the way of that.
Yeah.
If he can help it.
It's like, this is the kind of guy where I'm like, okay, and there's kind of the big difference there of, this is the kind of guy where he wouldn't go around massacring people in insurrections.
Yeah.
If they were threatening the kingdom genuinely, he would fight
he'd
them.
go there straight away.
But because those insurrections were never really threatening the kingdom, this guy's smart enough to know that. He wouldn't solve it through violence. He'd just say, no, guys, let's stop this, all right?
Yeah.
Like, but this gives me a much bigger idea of, like, he's going to go through loads of lengths to get what's best for the people and what's best for, you know, his family, his country, everything. Lucio!
That's enough. What kind of court is this?
I leapt from the platforms above and landed right on
she
the
did a
water stand.
superhero landing.
Ooh.
That's tough.
Or hyper legs are all
It's
right.
fine, I used feather falling.
Ah, okay.
Do I have feather falling in my compendium?
She used polymorph to turn into
I used
something
polymorph.
lighter. She hold creatured
I
herself.
fell, and then I did hold creature in the air, and then I dropped. Like when you're playing Super Mario 64 and you do a ground pound right before you hit the floor.
Nice. She kicked Eris out. She kicked Eris out of the way.
The image of that is insane.
Something that even caught her off guard.
Arya?
I'm so sorry.
Celeste McCoy is innocent until proven guilty. I won't let anyone pass judgment on her until that is unequivocally proven.
You fool! What are you doing? It's you.
And just then, I gained another 5 points of respect for Arya for being such a good friend while her life is at risk.
Her soul.
soul is at risk. And she said, piss off, demon god from hell. I'm going to tell everyone that you can't just convict my friend Celeste.
Yeah.
How dare you, Grand General?
What?
How could you possibly think that you have the right to decide who lives and who dies? You aren't even a real prosecutor. You're just a child playing at the law.
Lucio just stood there, eyes wide and bewildered. Stared for a bit but said nothing.
Do you think she's heard that before?
And you, Tyrion, how could you just stand there?
Me?
You're Celeste's attorney. Isn't it your job to defend her until her last breath?
Was she charging her brain cells for this one scene? She was throughout the rest of the game. It's so weird. I
Trial
genuinely
2 of Case 5 just coming down and just blessing us with
Yeah,
these
genuinely.
amazing character
What?
moments.
This
And-
is so weird. It's like I feel like I've feel like there was some sort of practical joke being played on me for ages.
If the whole game was like this, I'd be shouting from the rooftops that everyone who's ever played Ace Attorney or liked it in their life needs to get this right now.
Yeah. It's so bizarre, like suddenly ending on a.
This is exactly what I mean when I say when they lock in, they can do some seriously good shit.
Absolutely.
This is the kind of thing that makes me think I'm buying Tyrion 2.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's so yeah. I'm like so befuddled by this, just out of how the characters really are. The characters are acting like how the characters are acting how I'd want them to be acting for the rest of the game. How I've been like, oh, it'd be much better if it'd be much better if Arya did this, if Lucio was like this and that and the other, and then all of a sudden, poof, here we are. I'm like, hang on, what's going on?
The middle 3 cases were a bit iffy.
Absolutely.
Case 1 was good. Case 5 is ending on a nice strong high.
Yeah. It's so weird.
Let's continue then, shall we?
I didn't see the truth because I didn't want to believe it. I almost let it slip away because of my own personal feelings. I almost put you at risk. I need to approach this objectively.
Tyrion.
To hell with that!
Huh?
Justice may be blind, but I will not allow it to be rendered heartless. Not as long as I'm here. You mean the world to her. She consigned her very soul to hell to protect you. If you abandon her when she needs you most, then you don't deserve her.
Tyrion,
Prosecutor was right. We're all being cowards.
That was fire.
Me, Lucio, even Celeste. All just wanted to run into the inevitable to save us the pain. Celeste, can you testify about what happened?
What? But...
Arya's right. We need to do this properly. I agree, and I will not pass judgment until we have determined exactly what happened. Fine. Do as you wish. The moment we're certain of the truth, I will do what is necessary. Very well. Miss McCoy, please take the stand. Celeste.
Tyrion,
Witness, please testify about what you did that day.
Objection! Witness, state your name and occupation!
The truth is that Eris rewrote your memories, Tyrion. You were actually knocked out at 1:45 p.m.
What?
Oh, wait, click him. It was!
It was his blood!
It was his blood. Which means...
What?
I wanted to say this ages ago. But look at Sleep. He wasn't wounded when we met him, so he must have been awake after he was wounded. Because he would have experienced any sort of pain.
Yeah.
While awake, he now has the agency to do things.
Yep, that's true.
Boom. Bah. Anyway. Yeah, I read that part.
We went to the prayer room a lot earlier for our meeting, and that commotion we heard was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 1:40 p.m. They tricked me and slipped into the prayer room. After that, Beatrice killed you. I didn't know what to do. That's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce. I know I shouldn't have done it, but I just wanted you back. I didn't care about what happened to me. Didn't realize she'd used my eternal servitude to take control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract.
Right, this has got to be Cap.
Where was the Theon? Theon something or other. When did Arya and Asta do the whole blood contract thing?
Oh, marriage meeting. It's the marriage meeting.
Oh yeah, marriage meeting.
From 1:15 to 1:40, abruptly left the meeting and didn't ask where she was going. Oh, so she signed it. There's like, boy, just walks out. But that's got to have been it, right?
But wait, no, because they went to the prayer room at 1:40 p.m.
Did they?
Look, we went to the prayer room a lot earlier for a meeting, and the commotion we heard was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards. So that couldn't have been the blood contract. It couldn't have been the marriage thing, because that would have happened at the same time. Eris can't go through a whole rigmarole of killing Tyrion, saying, "Hey, sign this blood contract," and then get her to run over, switch out a document with Theon, and then that wouldn't happen in a minute. That can't happen in 1 minute. So that time must be off. Like, there's something wrong about that time.
I mean, it's probably just that Celeste's lying about the time.
After that, I followed through with my end of the deal. I killed Pierce so that she would bring Tyrion back.
Unless Arya just kind of like really needed to go to the loo or something, and then just beelined out. And then Asta was like, "Did you see that, Theon?" "No, I don't know. What are you talking about? Maybe she just needed to go and do something." Nagging feeling was still there. "Well, on with it then. Begin your cross-examination, Cuthbert."
Begin your examination, Crossbert.
One thing I will say about this, even still, is, damn, your boy Rathalion gets carried. Rathalion's screen time is carried by the fact that he's sitting up in the background there. She rewrote my memories.
Didn't realize it until after you woke up and gave your statement to the Inquisition. She must have changed your memories when she resurrected you.
Eris had the power to take control of people against their will. She clearly had the power to bring people back from the dead. But if that were true, could I even trust my own memories? Right, I suppose you don't have control of Arya until then. They're just going to throw it out there and be like, "Oh, by the way, Eris put 3 shit cases in there just to annoy you." What? Oh! Case 1 happened, and then case 2, 3, and 4, they didn't happen. They were actually... That was just Eris playing with us.
The greatest, bait of all time.
Right. Suppose you didn't have control of Arya until then. Does that mean you never even fought her?
I had to create an alibi.
Celeste, the Inquisition arrested her because of your testimony. The testimonies of Prince Alaric and the High Speaker also implicated her. Miss Steelwind also knew she was compromised due to finding the purple mark in her pocket. I'm sure things would have ended the same regardless of her testimony. What did Frigga and the demon do when you found them, McCoy?
That's a good question. Does she have a mark?
Celeste?
Yeah.
You
You get a mark.
That's true.
For some reason, there seems to be a very direct correlation between people who have marks on their person and people who have been
blood contracted.
Not just blood contracted, had their bodies had their bodies used while they were blood contracted.
Yeah.
So, if she doesn't have one, that's possibly... But either way, I hate to give this criticism after all of this, after how much I've been enjoying this, and, the praise and everything, but I noticed something just then.
Again, no one gets swept up.
I noticed something during Celeste's testimony, and I hate to say it, but why the hell has Tyrion's eye been so damn quiet?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Tyrion has just lost his eye. He can't... Wait, why?
We should be seeing some lies from Celeste, unless it doesn't work if you're blood contracted.
Oh, hell.
No, but he was able to find Beatrice's,
Beatrice is absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's the whole reason he found out Beatrice was
evil.
Was evil, because in the first place he went, so you didn't do it, did you?
No, I didn't do it.
I totally did it.
I could have sworn I just saw something through my eye of Horus. Maybe it's because Celeste is celestial as well, but no, that makes no
No, but
sense
we've
because we've
seen
already
her
seen
things
Celeste's
before.
thoughts before.
So there has to have been a change between now and then.
Yeah.
And in fact, we've seen her thoughts in this case so far.
I might actually just say that's kind of too many chefs in the kitchen moment from this game. Of there's so much going on. There is so much going on now
that of course they're going to miss out one or two things.
that like things are slipping through the cracks because there's like so many different gameplay mechanics and story beat things going on here. How are we going to get all of that?
Yeah.
You know,
And I only noticed it. Truth be told, I myself only noticed it then.
yeah.
Like it was just then that I was like, wait a minute.
Wait a
what
minute,
about
where's
the
our Eye of
Horus?
Horus gone?
Like we know it doesn't work on demons.
Yeah.
It if they don't want it
it's-
to.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, even
Has
if
it ever worked
it's never
on
worked.
Eris?
No.
Oh, okay.
We
well,
can't
then
see-
it doesn't work on demons.
Can't see Eris, can't see Scrabler, and well, I mean, ironically, the only other character we couldn't see anything from was the bait and switch of John Leyron, who I still think is weirdly foreshadowed to be a demon. Like,
Yeah.
he totally has so many things he says that are like, huh. Like his first line is literally saying, "Huh, looks like all hell's broken loose here." Come on, man. How did they trick you so easily?
When I went to see what was going on, I only saw Eris and Beatrice standing over the guards' bodies. They acted like someone else had killed them. Then they lied to me and said they wanted to go into the prayer room for protection.
Okay, Eris is just a girl, fine, you don't know her. But like fucking Beatrice, we already know Beatrice is a
no.
fucking mental case.
Oh no,
Who
we're
in their right
danger.
diddly would actually go like, yeah, alright, come on, Eris, come on then, Beatrice, get in here.
Come into this secluded room. With
I'd be like,
only
hell
one exit.
no! You're staying out here. I don't care if there's a murderer on the loose.
You're a murderer on the loose,
You'll-
technically.
You'll probably kill them if it comes down to it.
You have Blighto, just Blighto them.
Yeah.
Beatrice used an illusion to distract me. That's when she...
I wonder what that illusion was.
It was...
She's just like, wow, look out behind you. There's a naked Tyrion. Like,
Look! A UFO!
huh?
Ah.
Oh wow, that really is a UFO. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just flying by. How did Beatrice kill me?
Lordy, lordy.
I guess so. I mean, I get what you're saying, Tobio, but I will just say, kind of, I think it's, like, the part that gets me is the fact that we were third person watching in, and I guess Eris has shown time and again she's doing a performance for us. But I think it's very mean spirited of Eris to have, even if Eris was doing it to, you know, mess with the audience or whatever, I think it's very mean spirited of her to have a case 3 post scene where like the eye taker is like, huh, shame we didn't it's a shame we couldn't get him to join us in our escapades, and then just be like, actually he wasn't a demon in any regard. I wonder, I actually do have a question. If was John Leyron ever originally a demon?
We
'Cause
missed that Q&A, man. We should have
we
been there
should
for
have
that
been there, 'cause
Q&A.
I
Could have. That is like one of the things I'd love to ask. Was
Yeah.
John Leyron ever? Was the Eye Taker ever intended to be a demon?
because like it's one of those cases of
He's
yes,
got, he's got a
technically-
personal theme.
Yeah,
He's got like he's got a very unique design.
technically in narrative, funnily enough, he isn't really ever stated to be, but there's so many implications as regards things like his design, which he has that whole mafia boss thing going on, but he also notably has like the sort of Catholic sash
Yeah,
going down
the
his
priest
shoulders,
tab.
the priest, like that whole thing, very much giving a sense of
Truth be told, it could also just be like kind of a very Italian mafia
I guess so,
Godfather
but-
scarf kind of thing.
But also the fact that he's got red hair, and other than that, he's abnormally pale, like corpse-like pale.
Yeah,
It gives a very, hang on, this guy's seeming kind of Lucifer-esque in how he's you know, and it feels like everything surrounding him was very much intended to make us think he was demonic because of all of the design elements and because of all of the importance given on him, and the fact that realistically, if we're in the third person narrator standpoint and we had that post credits, if you will, scene in case 3 with Eris and the Eye Taker, you really shouldn't have the Eye Taker be having more stage presence than Eris. He was never in a situation where it seemed like Eris had more presence than him. Even in his office, like he was.
Yeah, I did like that part about. It was funny because at the time we were like, oh, he isn't affected in the same way, because when she did it on him, he was like, okay, I see your point. Yeah, he wasn't immediately agreeing, and like how others seemed to.
Yeah.
So it was like, but yeah, he did think he was in control. The whole time.
And I get having him think he was in control, and I'm fine with that character-wise. I'm just saying that it's a really weird thing, especially regarding a game that usually gives us a lot of dramatic irony, to have actually multiple scenes where Eris is alone with the Eye Taker and he's acting like her boss. That's all well and good if we're from the Eye Taker's perspective, but we're not. We're from explicitly our own perspective, where we can see Eris doing the mind warping thing. We the OGS gods can see her doing her mind manipulation powers. So because of that, it's like when he was so obviously above her in status, I was thinking, okay, he's her actual dad, like that he's a demon too. And all of this to say, the twist of her like going, no, I'm actually a demon and you're not, felt really weird at the end of case 4, because both of us were thinking, oh, he's the real final boss. He's Eris's dad. Like, he's probably like the king of hell.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was suddenly like, what? You're a demon?
You're a demon? Oh my god.
And you can probably hear it in our voices when we're seeing the scene of just like, wait, what the fuck's going on?
What's going on?
It didn't give me
a twist.
It didn't
a weird twist.
It didn't give me the kind of good twist vibe of, oh, I wasn't expecting this coming. It was like a,
huh?
Wait, what?
That's not where this is going?
Like
us down the garden path.
less twist of, oh, that guy drove the truck into the supermarket, and more, a duck drove the truck into the supermarket? Huh? Like,
she hit you with some kind of necromancy spell, but it didn't visibly wound you, which is probably why
she thinks it's that. It's actually that.
It was Blighto. When I checked your body, it was already cold. Your heart was stopped.
That is correct. That's how Fane's. That's generally how Fane death works. Heart will stop beating.
Stop beating. I think she used necrotic blight.
So that's why Lord Asclepius said I had traces of necromancy. Might have lied about trying to heal me as well.
Oh, I see, yeah.
What did you do after I died?
God, these are some weird things that Tyrion's saying.
What?
What did you do after... How did Beatrice kill me?
How did Beatrice kill me?
What did you do after I died? Like, just... Speaking of out of context screenshots.
Yeah,
those...
speaking of those, yeah.
I'm sure that was her goal from the very beginning. She wanted you to make a deal with her, but also she could make you, so she could make me suffer.
Tyrion, I'm so...
Stop. Just don't. How could you possibly think that was okay?
I knew it was wrong, but I just couldn't... I'm sorry, I didn't know what to do.
There'll be plenty of time to discuss this privately, Mr. Cuthbert.
No, they won't. If it turns out that she did do it, Lucio's gonna chop her head off right here. Why do you think he's not?
Right. That part was written in a slightly misleading way. She must have thought that the Empress would whisk her away to serve her in hell. Instead, she took control of her immediately after. Should have known better than to trust a demon.
Lucio's gonna go back on his shit again from Trial 1.
Huh?
Well, she was dumb enough to take the contract, so I think she's fucking guilty.
Like, even that, actually. Is that not weird? In the first trial, he was so adamant that, no, Arya's so stupid for taking that contract, she deserves to die. And then all of a sudden, now he's like, no, that's a bad argument.
Oh no, I like this version of Lucy.
Like, I like this version of him much more. I think this is so... But it's so weird, because, like, when I look at this as a self-contained thing, I'm like, yeah, this is actually baller. And then you zoom it out a little, even to the rest of the case, and it's like... Wait, how did... What
What was
when
up with trial 1?
why did they lock in for trial 2? Like, okay, let's cut the bullshit.
This is the actual end. We'd better make sure this is good.
How did Eris trick you? How did Eris make you trick Arya into signing that blood contract?
She made me tell Arya that Pierce was demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling me who my parents were. Eris made Beatrice put an illusion over the contract to make it look like a request for an appeal. And since Pierce was originally convicted for killing my father, she respected my wishes.
Oh, I thought they were just going to use the old paper.
What,
thing.
graphene paper?
Graphene paper, yeah. Oh, sign here? Okay. Sign on the underside document too. Oh. How could you ever think I'd want that, Celeste?
I knew you wouldn't want this, but it just wasn't fair! Why should a person like him get to live instead of you? It was an easy choice. I don't care if you hate me after this, but even now, I would still make that same choice!
I don't hate... Couldn't let my emotions get out of hand. I needed to focus on the case for now. Perhaps we stay focused on what happened for now. She wouldn't intentionally lie about something like this, but why did I feel like something she said didn't match up with the evidence I had? Was there really something for me to present?
That definitely leans us towards to present something. Let's present something.
I think it's that, because...
Oh, yeah. What do we have about the comatose guards? It just says
they're
that
just comatose.
Oh, okay. Not when they became comatose.
I think this, because this doesn't make sense. Oh, wait, actually, no, when did she say, oh, she...
What, she used me to trick Arya into signing another blonde contract?
Yeah, Actually, that doesn't really prove anything. That's if we assume that she did that, but I don't know. Why is she... No, it is a question. Like, hang on. Why did Steelwind... We all kind of agreed Steelwind abruptly left this this meeting and didn't answer at 1:40. That's weird. You know, is that not... I don't know. Maybe I'm losing my screwgle.
Well, I guess we just need to look through the evidence. Like, all of it. Well, not that. Meet me at the prayer room at 2 PM. But we didn't meet him in the prayer room at 2 PM, did we?
No, because they went early.
Yeah. So that doesn't prove anything. What we need is proof of the time difference, if there is one.
So...
Died at 2:45. I mean, that's later, but, like... 2:18... 2:05... What about Beatrice down there?
Wait. Does it say... Hang on, but if she killed right then... That's when Eris told me she'd resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce. Oh, no. Oh, okay, I see. So she got her to sign the blood contract and then immediately possessed her and made her go over and do all the other Eris things. So Garrick was alive for like a good hour after that. Because he wasn't... She didn't actually let her kill Garrick immediately.
God, we can't even use Theon.
What? Why?
Because his room's flipping...
Soundproof?
soundproofed.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't be, he wouldn't have heard a commotion outside anyway. What's Beatrice's thing there?
Beatrice? There.
Must have been I entered the prayer room. Well,
His memories are completely useless.
yeah, we can't use Tyrion's memories. We've got
This
to use
may as well
something
get
else.
chucked out.
Right now, at least.
Yeah.
What's that fire?
This?
Yeah.
The report. The fire in the prayer room, which happened long after Lloyd was Actus and all that.
Okay. What else we got? Steelman's testimony.
Will we ever learn that Alaric
Oh,
was
when
a
was the
slug?
force cage done? When was the force cage thing done?
2 p.m.
God, this is so weird.
Force gauge for Asta was 2 p.m. Force gauge for Lloyd was like at some point. Presumably around 1:40.
And Celeste's blood contract does include the... Wait, where did Virgil I meet flipping Scrabble?
Somewhere. I think it was outside the church, they said, but it was. You know.
I mean, if the commotion started at 1:40,
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we can use that. It
Oh,
feels
yeah,
really
yeah, yeah,
skinny,
'cause-
but like maybe. I mean, a big maybe, but you know.
Virgil, our ear is good, mate.
Objection!
No.
Nah.
My ears are not good.
I don't see how that proves anything.
Ah, suppose you're right. Intriguing. Intriguing.
Okay, let's read through these again. Truth is that she rewrote your memories. You were knocked out at 1:45. We don't have any proof of when either of them was knocked out, do we?
Yeah, no, we don't.
We have the map. The map is the map. She's already said we went there earlier, so it's not going to be that. I mean, maybe we present Beatrice being there at 2:30 and then say, Beatrice, was I there at 2:30? I mean, were you there at 2:30?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I guess, I don't know. That feels a bit weird. Fucking mouse, what the hell?
Objection!
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah.
This proves it. No, it doesn't. Oh, true. Fair point. You know what? Let's read Celeste's things again. Truth is that she wrote your memories. You were knocked out at 1:45. We went to the prayer room a lot earlier from a meeting. That commotion we had was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 1:40. They tricked me and slept into the prayer room. After that, Beatrice killed you. I didn't know what to do. That's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce. I know I shouldn't have done it, but I wanted you back. I didn't care what happened to me. I didn't realise that she'd used my eternal servitude to take control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. After that, I followed through with my end of the deal. And what Tyrion says at the end is she'd never willingly lie about. She wouldn't intentionally lie about something, but why did I feel like something didn't line up? Did his memories actually change then? If he's saying that, if Celeste is saying that, or rather, is Tyrion saying that Celeste wouldn't intentionally lie? Hmm. What is our blood contract saying? Actually, what are these ones? Arya's and Ruby's.
What does Ruby's do again?
Ruby's just says, "Oh, yeah, okay."
I thought it was Tyrion for a second. I was like, how does that work?
Yeah, it's not that. What have we got here? Trapped King, 2 o'clock. No blood control. Singing, no account. Oh! Beatrice, Reagan, and Eric Ilmatter were accounted for in the garden until 2 p.m.
Huh.
Hey, hold on a second, Celeste. She didn't do that at 1:40. They were present until 2. Leaf to the rescue.
Objection!
Celeste,
I like that one, actually.
according to you, we heard a commotion at 1:40 p.m. You went out to investigate, and that's when you saw Eris and Beatrice.
Yeah, I lied all about my fight against Arya. I never even fought her.
If that were true, how could I explain this discrepancy?
It's necessary if you do explain it.
I couldn't trust my own memories, but Leaf, Miriam, and Lazarick shouldn't have been affected. The thing is, Celeste, something about your timeline doesn't match the evidence.
Really? But I was pretty sure at the time. We were supposed to be at the meeting at 1:45 p.m.
Wait, what did you just say?
Our meeting with Pierce, it was scheduled for 1:45 p.m.
What's wrong, Mr. Cuthbert? No, it's Celeste's memories have been altered.
Ah.
Celeste, your timeline of events is completely off. A lot of your testimony doesn't match what we've learnt thus far.
What? But I swear I'm not lying.
Firstly, it's about the exact time you saw Eris and Beatrice. According to you, you saw them at 1:40 p.m. But Leaf, Miriam, and Lazarick didn't lose track of them until 2 p.m.
What? When did they say that?
You were there when we spoke to them.
I know! I was paying really close attention! I needed to see how close you were to finding the truth. So, why can't I remember?
She couldn't remember. Which physical piece of evidence contradicts Celeste's memories?
Well, the letter.
Mm-hmm. Celeste,
I like that they put physical.
Yeah.
Everything else is testimony.
Celeste, this letter from Garrick Pierce told us to meet him in the prayer room by 2 p.m.
What?
Eris may have changed my memories, but changing a physical piece of evidence is a different thing entirely. But we don't fully know the extent of her capabilities. Can we really rule this out? You were unconscious. Ilmatter had plenty of time to access your body and your belongings. At that point, anything was possible, and we knew too little about Eris's abilities to say for sure. If Lucio was right, Eris could have been going around doing whatever she wanted. She could have wiped the witness of every memory she could have wiped the memories of every witness who saw the crimes. She could have manipulated the crime scene however she wished. If she had done so, there'd be logical inconsistencies. Until Celeste was revealed as a patron, every piece of evidence I'd found, or deduced, had been logically consistent. The contradictions in what Celeste was saying could be explained by Eris changing several elements of the crime. But there was a far simpler explanation.
What if Celeste McCoy, or rather Eris Ilmatter, hid the memories of Celeste McCoy. Change. There we go. That was even better. Boom.
Celeste. Eris currently has your eternal servitude. If she could manipulate my memories, what's to say that she's not manipulating your memories right now?
I guess that's possible, but why would she even bother doing that?
She would need to do that unless she had something to hide. Are you serious? What more is there left for her to hide? Whatever it is important enough to make a drastic change to Celeste's memories. Wait. If that's true, that means Celeste's true memories will tell us exactly what we need to know.
How exactly we're gonna get those, Tyrion? But even if you're right, I can't remember what really happened. She has full control of my mind.
That doesn't matter, it's just like every cross-examination we've ever done. If you keep testifying, she'll change your memories to tell more lies.
Oh my god, her eyes just went blank.
Celeste?
It's really obnoxious how persistent you are.
Is she still off to the side and we're just seeing her do the exact same motions? What?
Why can't you all just give up already?
That's you, isn't it, Eris?
Unfortunately, your little interrogation ends here.
Kingsguard, what are you doing? Destroy Ilmatter's body!
Too late, Lucio. I win.
Oh!
Celeste? Damn it all! Eris, what did you do to her?
I put her to sleep, just as I did with Beatrice.
You... Why would you do such a thing, demon?
What do you mean? I did it for the same reason I'd do anything. What would make Tyrion suffer more than putting his love into an eternal sleep?
Could have just done that from the beginning, though. Can't extract any information from her like this! The only person who can tell us what we need to know is Celeste. Ever since I discovered the truth about what she did, one possibility had been floating around in my mind. Was it even possible? Nah, it didn't matter. Very still matter.
What is it?
What would happen if I nullified Celeste's blood contract?
Assuming there's anything to even dispute, everything guaranteed by the contract would be reversed. And I don't think you fully understand what that means.
Lucio, what is it?
Okay, now I am confused. How the hell does he survive this?
Yeah, because he's going to... Because he has died now as well.
Like, actually really died this time.
Yeah, because he didn't just get feigned death that second time. He got cosmically, cosmic smote for speaking a lie. Your men should know where Ruby Tamora's law office is. They do. We'll need an attorney to cross-examine Celeste's testimony. She owes me, and she'll be able to finish this on my behalf.
Oh my god, he does know exactly what he's doing.
Now he's like, alright,
Wait.
tell her I'm sorry that I couldn't say goodbye to her in person.
You're not serious, are you?
Eris is like, what? What's going on?
Her hair's really
Her
weird.
hair's bigger.
I'm among the eldest evils who have ever lived. I would never create a faulty contract.
Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord.
Wait, you know I can't speak lies, correct?
By the Eye of Horus, I demand the opportunity to dispute your blood contract with Celeste McCoy.
State it plainly then, there will be no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy's contract was written without flaw.
I don't care.
What?
Celeste sacrificed her life to save mine. How could I ever face her again if I don't do the same thing for her? Tyrion, I love your bravado, brother, but we're fucked, boy. We are fucked. We can't really do anything against that. She did the dark full stop. She used the evil full stop on us. It was created without flaw.
Yeah. And?
What? Oh, it was created without flaw, but it was not executed without flaw.
Yeah, exactly.
You're insane!
Where have I seen that before? Have I seen that sprite?
This sprite? I don't think we have.
You're just risking death for nothing.
Why are you so nervous? It is pointless, but I will never stop fighting for her.
Stop this!
Oh my god, are we going to hell?
True form, now you're going to have to break your voice.
Oh,
Once you pass this point, you will not be able to save your game for a while. Do we have to early cut the stream then, or something, or what?
we'd be early cutting it at 2 hours 22. I think we can... Let's make a save file now, just in case.
I guess technically we can... Technically, we could just go up to where we are and then remember that and then just run through that back.
If need be.
If need
That's
be.
only if we don't manage to get through this section.
Well, let's lock in. Lock in, everyone.
I've killed people. It always came so easily to me. I was good at it. A little too good.
I was good at it.
Never felt the uneasiness they all mentioned. Not even once.
I can't believe Garrick Pierce is going to have saved the day.
Yeah.
Garrick Pierce's MVP moment.
Maybe I'm some kind of unfeeling monster. You can solve a murder easily. But you're kind of hopeless when it comes to people's hearts. Even with the Eye of Horus. But you never treated me differently. At first I thought it was because you didn't see the real me. But then I realised that you were the one who saw me the most. You made me feel like I was the best version of myself. Solving murders with you, walking around Rathhome together, even just talking to you. I feel at home when I'm with you. It was always my job to protect you, but you were the one that always made me feel safe. You brought light into my world. You've done the same for so many others. You could have done great things. You could have spent your entire life shining brighter. I really don't understand. Why would you throw it all away?
It's good to see you too. Ah, what was that for?
You know what it's for, you jerk! Do you know what I had to go through just to get you back?
What else was I supposed to do? Should I have just let you die?
Yes! That's exactly what you should have done! It's a lot better than gambling with your life!
I was never going to go along with that. Do you even know me?
Oh my god, this is why I couldn't tell you the truth. I knew you'd do something stupid like this.
You know I always get to the truth in the end. All I did was make that process extremely frustrating.
Could have got away with it.
All you did, not all I did. Can't even beat me at chess. How are you gonna hide a murder from me? She scowled at me, but she couldn't find a response. Then the anger slowly drained from her face.
Tyrion, I killed Pierce.
I know.
He was going to be executed in 1 month anyway, and what was his life when compared to yours?
Celeste, you don't realise you don't have any agency over your memories right now. You could have done 3
Yeah, that's what I'm
backflips
talking about.
and,
If we
like,
look in the evidence now and look really carefully at all of the blood contract.
Yeah, it says it has to.
Apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert. His death was apparent, not an actual death, so that doesn't
Absolutely.
break
Yep.
it. Shall revive him. She did.
did.
Contingent upon the eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. She is. Henceforth, her soul is eternally bound to the abyssal hells. It is. As part of her servitude, she will engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind in the Empress's endeavours.
She did.
She did engage in those actions of compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind in the Empress's endeavours.
Yep.
And lastly, it stipulated that Celeste McCoy of her own volition and agency shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Afterwards, Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored. It was...
Yep.
So the only thing we've got left here is that Celeste McCoy of her own volition and agency shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. So all we have to work with is her own hand, volition and agency, and Celeste McCoy shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce. We
Yep.
need to break one of those.
Yep.
And I think it might be that Garrick killed himself to atone.
Probably, yeah.
Because I can't see us BSing. Like, Eris thinks that this was perfect. So she didn't think that Celeste was ever going to be under any duress.
Yeah.
She didn't think that she had a way of killing Garrick not by her own hand.
Yeah.
The only other person awake in that room would have been Garrick.
Yep, so he did it.
It has to have been that Garrick killed himself. Otherwise, we cannot save Celeste.
Yep.
But when I looked at him just lying there unconscious, I felt something welling up inside me.
What?
I wanted him to experience a fraction of the fear and pain that my dad felt. Someone like him didn't deserve a peaceful death. So I...
Celeste.
You must hate me, don't you? Why couldn't you just let me die?
I've been thinking a lot about these cases over the last few months. Well, Pierce was pure of evil, and Sanctus too. And I've started to realise that the world can be really cruel sometimes. They have chosen to be awful people, but it's not as if the system gave them any reason to stop.
So we put Von Sanctus in that list, but not Beatrice
Beatrice
Frege?
Frege? Oh, okay. Damn.
Okay,
We're deciding that Beatrice is Beatrice ain't chill now. The narrative is confused over whether or not it wants Beatrice to be evil or not evil.
Mm.
I mean, this is a part I'm going to say I'm a little lost on, because...
What, the Beatrice thing?
No, like, going, well, not everyone's pure evil. It's like, the rest of the game has been saying there are some people who are just pure evil. And then all of a sudden now we're going to go like, well, actually, that's not really how you get a grey...
Yeah, it's
not
the kind
exactly-
of thing that should have been brought up a little earlier.
It's not how you...
Even by another character, and then Tyrion disagrees, but then here he's like, you know what, I think they're onto something.
You don't suddenly... You don't show a bunch of morally black characters and then say, but they had families, and then mic drop. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make... Like, the way that Garrick, Von Sanctus, all of them were presented is what I describe as pure evil, especially Von Sanctus. He was going to fucking nuke a city to install some robots so that he could enslave the human race. The fuck else is more evil than that? Eris is honestly less evil than that.
Also, like the depiction of some of those characters,
Yeah.
like you know, Garrick with his like maniacal sprite, you know,
like everything was always directed towards, hey, look, these guys are evil. They never like. If you're going to say, oh, well, there's some moral greyness here and there, and I would agree that Garrick's motivations, right, in this one, in the remake, is actually fairly like, oh, I can get behind that, honestly. Because he was saying, hey, listen, you keep doing the insurrection thing, Lucio Steelwind will come down here and nuke us all. You're putting all of our lives on the line for your selfish idea of a better kingdom. Don't do it. And then he said, I think I'm going to do it.
I'm going to do it anyway.
And so he went, fine, you've left me no choice then. And then killed him.
It's almost self-defense at that point.
At that point, it's like, well, he basically just said, I don't care if you die. Great, well, I do. You know? Like, it is just kind of roundabout self-defense. But notably, the narrative did not... Notably, though, and importantly, the narrative didn't ever treat it as though that was some sort of moral grey choice. It always treated it as though Garrick was pure evil for murdering him randomly.
I mean, it is still murder.
It's still murder, don't get me wrong. But if you're going to try and highlight the greyness behind it, you have to try and highlight the greyness behind it, rather than doubling down on saying, nah, that was an evil thing for him to do. And now saying, well, maybe they're not all pure evil. You've told me they are for the last, what?
Well,
40 hours?
He's saying they're pure evil because of the system, in this case, at least.
Yeah, but...
They may have chosen to be awful people, it's not as if the system gave any reason to stop.
Theodore Redmond thought he was killing someone evil. Beatrice had everything taken from her, so she tried to take it back no matter the cost.
Well, she didn't really have everything taken from her, she kind of just decided.
She was still, like, she wasn't disinherited.
Yeah, she kind of went, I don't get my millions for no reason. I'll murder you then. Like, okay.
But she wasn't even disinherited.
Yeah, she wasn't.
It was only when
she said, hey.
So it was only when she came back and started griefing him that he was like,
he was like, okay,
I'm
gonna disinherit you for real this time.
Which it turns out that she'd actually like cavorted with demons at that point.
Yeah.
Even Ruby. She only worked with criminals because of what the nobility was capable of. I haven't stopped thinking about what von Sanctus almost did to my hometown. His plan succeeded, and I knew about it. Even I might have... Celeste, you were manipulated and tempted by demons just like they were.
They?
Um,
Theodore did it of his own volition. Eris even said that to his goddamn face. So he did it of his own volition. Garrick had nothing to do with demons. He did it of his own volition. Lloyd had nothing to do with demons. He did it of his own volition. And that's
the demon in that case is the demon of greed. The only demon in this case is Beatrice. Even Ruby wasn't tempted by a demon. That was a criminal.
Yeah.
Like, I think demons is being used as in like a blanket term of bad stuff.
Yeah, but Celeste didn't really do anything for demons. She did something. She made a contract with a literal demon over.
Well, yeah, she
love.
was tempted by the ability to bring her lover back.
Yeah, I guess so. It was, I don't know what sin that is. Like,
and it wasn't even
lust.
like honestly, she was just full on tricked. She wasn't even tempted.
That wasn't like that's not exactly a demon. They were manipulated and tempted by demons. What's her? Go on.
Well,
then.
she was manipulated.
She was manipulated, but
she wasn't tempted. But she was manipulated for sure.
Well, she was manipulated, yes. But all I'm saying is Tyrion's making it out like she's your fatal flaws. You know, shot you in the ass here, and it's like, what fatal flaw is that, Tyrion?
She's not saying his. He's not saying her fatal flaw. He's saying like, just.
I guess yeah. She was manipulated, but.
You don't hate me then?
You are and always will be extremely important to me. I think I did say that right. What?
Yeah, you did.
One betrayal won't change how I feel about you.
Tyrion, I
won't abandon you
How
no
many
matter where
times
you
am I
go.
going to get to say the line Tyrion I?
Yeah, she said Tyrion I like 5 times in a row.
God, we should have been doing shots for that instead of anyways.
No, that would kill people.
I won't abandon you. No matter where you go, we're going there together.
Tyrion, we might be headed to a pretty bad place. Well, I'm not one to celebrate a victory prematurely. But if you're already admitting defeat, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Well, she can use idioms.
Yeah.
Eris. Can't believe you brought me here.
Unless she actually
It's
won't.
the thing from the menu screen.
Unless she actually won't look
It's-
gift horses in the mouth.
It's definitely a reference to Berserk.
Yeah, true.
Ding.
The JoJo pose for no reason.
I will never hear the end of this from my father, who isn't John Leyron.
Where are we? My father, who isn't John Leyron. Calm down, guys.
The courtroom of the gods. Place where truth and reality are determined. Court of Azathoth.
Is that Azathoth up there? Is that Big Dog? How's he doing? Oh, is he still asleep?
Place where truth and reality are determined.
I'll give you one last chance, Tyrion. You made a rash decision, but I can still send you back.
I knew it.
What?
And come here without a plan. I noticed something. That sadistically playful demeanour has been cracking since we brought Celeste onto the stand. You're nervous, aren't you? There's a reason you didn't want to bring. There's a reason why you didn't want me to bring you here, and I'm going to find out what.
Your persistence was endearing at first, but now it's just irritating. Suppose we'll have to do this the hard way then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, it's just an argument? I thought we were going to do an actual courtroom.
You should have taken my offer when you had the chance. The only way to nullify my contract is to unequivocally prove that its conditions weren't fulfilled. Celeste McCoy's contract was written without flaw. So says the word of Asmodeus.
No, it doesn't. So says the word of the fucking blood contract. Asmodeus?
By his word, demons are incapable of speaking lies.
Okay, is it his word also that means gods aren't able to speak lies, or what?
No, that's the
As
word of-
Asdadius. Wait,
that's
what?
the law of Horus.
Mhm.
This is my domain, Heavensborn.
Contract may be a flaw, but that
We
doesn't
can't
mean
negotiate
negotiate
it,
terms. Definitely not that
No,
one.
we can negotiate here. Hold on.
Doesn't matter if your contract is perfect, I'm not leaving here until you relinquish the soul. Nope, not that one, it's rationalized. If disputing a blood contract were truly impossible, there would be no need for this court to exist. Demons are powerful, but they aren't omniscient.
Disputing a blood contract were truly impossible, there'd be no need for this court to exist. Demons are powerful, but they aren't omniscient. You can't possibly be aware of contradicting circumstances that may be created when making a blood contract. You're hiding something you desperately need to keep hidden.
Oh, really now?
Try to confound the investigation by manipulating Celeste's memories, but the contradiction in her testimony proves one thing. She didn't see you and Beatrice enter the prayer room until 2 p.m. at the earliest.
Your so-called contradiction is based on the testimony of Leif Frege, yes? How are you so sure that her testimony is reliable?
Supported by the testimonies of Miriam and Lord Asclepius. They were together all that time. Their testimony is sound.
Oh, really? It looks like you've made a contradiction.
What?
Leif Frege, Miriam Frege, and Lazaric Asclepius encountered an illusion. And that illusion makes their testimonies unreliable.
Let's just, oh, what fuck, shit. She actually just said they encountered an illusion, okay.
So says the word of Asmodeus. What?
An illusion? What kind of illusion?
Who knows? My statement still stands.
Can't just expect us to accept your claims without any evidence. Word of Asmodeus, that's evidence enough. That's more cosmic evidence than any physical evidence ever could be.
Yep.
I can't speak lies, Tyrion. The immutable fact is all the evidence I need. In this court, the only thing that matters is what's true and what is false, and the word of Asmodeus says that Leif's testimony is unreliable.
She could just say whatever she wanted without having to provide context. She only said
That
that
means
Leif was
we
tricked.
can dismiss it without context, as per law of Hitchens.
Hitchens. Punch Asmodeus in the neck. She only said that Leif was tricked. She didn't specify an exact time.
Ooh, good one, Tyrion.
Else proves that Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m. Was there something else that proved Leif didn't begin her search until 2 p.m.?
Something physically?
Glyph of Contingency, the Trapped King. The Force Cage.
Yeah.
And that was at 2 p.m.
Hold on a tick. What's the actual statement? What else proves that Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m.? Something that Beatrice has to have been here for then.
What was Beatrice here for that we can actually say, yeah, she was there for that?
What else proves that she was there until 2 p.m.? God damn.
I'm not sure. It does prove she was there until 2 p.m. I feel like it is just the Trapped King.
No traces of illusion at the crime scene. That's the wrong goes. What does Leaf's testimony say? Lost track of Beatrice and search for her in the garden. They were about to search for Beatrice at 2:05. They were stopped by the King's Guard, who reported a glyph of contingency and trapped Asta de Wyvern in the force cage. That can prove an illusion that they saw, but that doesn't necessarily prove that Beatrice doesn't have to have left.
What is it then? Damn. What could it be?
Well, Scrobbler was with Big Dragon Man until
150 until 310?
yeah, so it's not even that she was, because they don't have to be together evidently. It really does feel like that, but that doesn't prove that Beatrice had to be with them. I mean, all that's saying is that's an illusion, right? I mean, I guess we could go with it. What else proves that it didn't?
Let's do it.
It was!
Regardless of
God
when it
damn.
happened, Leaf and her party went to search for Beatrice after you two went missing. Do you confirm or deny that?
I won't deny it.
Perfect. Whoever set the trap, they set it to trigger whenever Asta approached his father's body and didn't trigger it until 2 p.m. Leaf and her party were about to search for Beatrice when the King's Guard informed them of what happened. King's Guard did this immediately after the trap was sprung. Since Leaf was about to begin her search when this happened, Beatrice couldn't have gone missing until that time.
You're predicating that on the testimony of the king.
You better not say, no, the King's testimony is fake. Not just him, Eris. Several members of the King's Guard witnessed this.
True, and that is why I'll respond with this. An activated force cage did not trap Asta de Wyvern Guard during or after 1:50 p.m. So says the word of Asmodeus.
But how? The testimony came from multiple people. You're saying that the trap was sprung earlier than that.
Don't you remember, Tyrion? I can manipulate the memories of people who have a blood contract with me, but I'll give you a little clue. The Empress of Discord made contracts with multiple Knights of the King's Guard.
This is intense.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
So says the word of Asmodeus.
What?
I tampered with their memories. You can't trust their accounts of what happened.
How many people did you make contracts with?
Little Lady Steelwind has been investigating my work for the last few months, but I've had my talons in Wyverngard far longer than that. I've been preparing this for quite some time.
Even the King's Guard?
No one is safe from temptation. Everyone has a price. Your girlfriend should know that better than anyone.
Still, there has to be something. I still have more evidence.
Oh, really? Whose testimony will you be relying on this time? You can present all the evidence you want. Most of what you have is based on eyewitness accounts.
And so, you can't possibly have made a contract with everyone there.
Let's check that again, shall we? It's possible that I have a blood contract with everyone present during the massacre. So says the word of Asmodeus. Are you kidding me?
But you only said it's possible. You never said it actually happened.
You're the one disputing my contract, Tyrion. The burden of proof is on you.
This is bullshit! I want to talk to Azathoth. That's completely ridiculous. How can I possibly verify a statement like that?
It's simple. Issue a divine edict to each person who was at the cathedral. You know he can't do that. What would even happen? Aren't we in hell right now?
Yeah. How does that work in the Court of Azathoth?
That sounds more like your problem than mine.
Can I get an exemption? Can I issue a formal request for an exemption from Asmodeus lie law in order to do this? And I'm going to ask that exemption straight from the big boy at the top, Mr. Azathoth himself. Does A-Dog let me do that?
Nothing to say, Tyrion? Isn't this the part where you present some groundbreaking piece of evidence?
As long as her statement stood, I had to doubt every piece of testimony I'd gathered. Everyone at the cathedral could have been compromised, except... Asta! I know he doesn't have a blood contract with you.
I suppose you're right. John Lovecraft.
John Lovecraft.
John Lovecraft.
So are you going to use his testimony? He couldn't observe much from within that force cage. Do you understand now? You were never meant to win this game, but I suppose I should be thankful to you for entertaining me this long. This is the most fun I've had, and I truly mean that. Tyrion?
Come on, there had to be something I could use. All the testimonies I'd gathered could potentially be more lies created by her.
Tyrion, you have to say something.
My strength was fading. The divine light inside me was dimming. I feel the weight of her presence dragging me to the ground.
This has always been a contest of willpower, and it looks like you were found lacking. No.
I recalled what happened during Beatrice's trial. Wasn't sure if it was a dream or something else, but I heard my mother's voice. I'm really looking for a Deus Ex mommy right now. Mom, please? Need your help. Please. Just tell me what to do.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why I find it so funny that Tyrion had to actually literally go like, "Mommy, please." there's something like, pack it in, boys. Let's just I just firmed the okay, I'll go to hell with you, Eris, you know what? Fine. Like, this is crazy.
I heard nothing back. I knew this was a long shot, but I was still holding out hope. If Eris was a being who wrapped herself in layers upon layers of lies.
Kind of like an onion.
She had the power to make me doubt everything. Witnesses' testimonies, even physical evidence I could possess could be a fabrication. How could I possibly argue against someone like that? It's not fair. It's not fair, Miss Tamora. They're not even bothering to investigate the crime properly.
Well, of course they're not. If they did, they'd be forced to admit my client is innocent.
Those 10 years did nothing to her.
How are you so calm right now? Is this what it's always like? How are you supposed to win like this? They can just keep changing the narrative however they want.
We can change the narrative. Quick, Rad, go into the source code.
What? They can, and that's exactly how I'll beat them.
What?
Look, Cuthbert, almost every part of the system is against us, but there's one advantage we have over the prosecution, and that's pure and objective logic.
Logic?
Tyrion, the prosecutor does all sorts of things to validate their case. They present evidence, they call witnesses, they use those pieces to create conclusions. They create a box and throw a bunch of facts into it. They tell the court that everything within that box is the truth. And conversely, that makes everything outside of it a lie.
How does that help us?
You point out contradictions in their case. That makes them throw more and more facts into the box to keep their case consistent. But if even one fact in the box is false, the entire thing falls apart.
I'm sure they'll realise what you're doing.
Logic? What's that?
Oh, hell yeah,
God.
Gumshoe!
Yeah.
Brilliant Gumshoe reference, we love it!
Was that Ace Attorney Investigation?
I got too hyped up by the Gumshoe reference there. I just had to. Yes!
It's the old awkward zombie thing.
The worst,
Magical lawyer superpower number 1, psychic lie detection.
The worst.
Magical lawyer superpower number 2, hypersensitive tell spotting. Magical lawyer superpower number 3, basic logic.
The worst thing they ever did, post the original trilogy. Destroying Gumshoe. Where is Gumshoe in 4? Where is Gumshoe in 5? Where is Gumshoe in 6? The quality of the game is determined by the number of Gumshoes present.
What? There's only one gumshoe though.
Ah, yeah, I guess so.
I thought it was. I when I read that, I felt like I remembered it from somewhere. That makes sense.
What
Oh
if they,
yeah, because Edgeworth's like explaining the mechanic. It's like, oh, I'm going to use logic. All we need to do, Gumshoe, is apply a little logic.
What's improv?
Oh no! Don't remind me.
Or if they play dumb and refuse to add anything to this box.
Well, you can force them to.
What?
You can present your own truths, and you force the prosecution to either accept or deny them. By doing that, you decide the terms of battle. You control what goes into the box.
Don't know if I'll ever get the hang of it.
Don't worry. You've always been a sharp kid. I know you'll do great things.
I know, I somehow have my accent without a year lapsing from when I met you. Ignore that, guys. Hang on, ignore that.
So don't give up.
He did. His mother did help him.
It was his other one.
His other mother. Eris's last statement hinged on the time that Beatrice disappeared. She could only change Celeste's memories to make her think that everything happened earlier. It should only mean one thing. Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m.
What was that?
I said...
Objection!
he got wings. Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m. So says the word of Horus.
Oh my god, it's real! The word of Horus is real! What?
Horus said, alright, all of you guys, if you lie, I'll blow you up.
Oh my god, we're doing a truth battle with divine powers.
This is so
insane.
strange. I felt myself filled with the radiant power of Horus. The same sensation I'd felt at Haraldson's gallery last
It
month.
falls on him to say that though, considering
that
that could have blown him up.
I could feel the divine light of the upper planes spreading through me.
Tyrion, you have wings!
Wait, really? Spun around slowly, only catching glimpses of the golden wings that sprouted from my back. Must be quite small, they look pretty big.
Fly, you go to hell.
Yeah,
Yep, that's true.
Someone put that Horus, Wyvern Guardian year, this, that, and the other. Like, boom, that was a quote. Author's right. He didn't just say, if you lie, you come straight to heaven or anything. He said, now you go to hell as well. Asmodeus, if you lie, if your demon lies, they go to hell. If a Heavensborn lies, they go to hell. Asmodeus and Horus were just like, yeah, I reckon they go to hell. Like, unless Eris goes to heaven if we catch her in a lie. It's like that. It's like that thing with Frieza, where like he's constantly surrounded by cute things.
Speaking of shonen,
What?
he just like
He got an 11th hour superpower?
he got a new form right at the 11th hour. Yeah.
I'm saddened that he didn't have like black hair before and then go full Super Saiyan or some shit. Like that. Didn't even notice it, but my feet weren't even touching the ground anymore.
She's still laughing.
She's still laughing.
Is that like a reference to Eris or something?
I'm trying to scour my brain for the reference. I think I'm not cultured enough for this
He
one.
flies now.
What?
Flies now.
I didn't even notice it, but my feet weren't even touching the ground anymore. Oh,
Where did you learn to do that?
angular. The angulation, the distillation, supination, perhaps. I just chuckled.
What could be so goddamn funny?
I know where I've seen this before. It's
Oh.
Wait.
If you laugh, you go to hell. Okay. Cheers.
it's very different. It's very slightly different to Von Sanctus. It's his. But her hands are up here.
It's also Garrick Pierce on the stand.
Oh wait, you're right. Wait, Garrick Pierce, is that you? You know, I've been wondering something, and it's been bothering me for a while now. If demons like Maranath existed, then surely angels did as well. Could be the only person left to stand in your way. Had to be someone out there who could stop you, an immortal angel, a holy warrior or something. I'm a defense attorney, for crying out loud. I'm not qualified to fight a demon.
That's right, you wretch. I have lived 1,000,000 of your pathetic lifetimes. I am a god!
Yeah, you are, and I don't see any angels or paladins rushing to help us, so I guess I'll have to do. And this is my skill set. Man, king, or god, you're not leaving here with Celeste's soul. Whew. Swept under the...
That's your skill set.
That's my skill set. Hey, she is laughing. What? What happened? Celeste?
I'm here.
She turned out the lights!
Since you've so graciously bared your soul to mine, perhaps I should respond in kind.
I am the Lord of Shadows, Sovereign of the Sixth Circle. I am the question that gnaws at every answer. I am the creeping blight, feeding off of the arrogant, and they crumble from within.
The breath was crazy.
She's Nyarlathotep.
She's Nyarlathotep, like big end dog. Dead ass.
She's gonna be in her demon form the whole time. This is gonna wreck my.
I am...
No, that wasn't in the...
Oh, sorry.
voice.
I am. Is she gonna
Yell
have
the
a
step.
Oh my god!
Eris Ilmater, the Empress of Discord. So says the word of Asmodeus.
What?
What is that thing?
A boss fight, I reckon.
Are we having a fucking boss fight?
Don't worry, boys. If this turns into a Danmaku, I know what I'm doing.
Oh, yeah.
She picked the wrong motherfucker for that one.
Am I doing it for this as well?
I don't know. Do it if you think you can, but I don't know. You're gonna break your voice.
Did you honestly think my true form was that of a teenage girl?
Damn the squiggles.
No, I am older than time itself. It feels liberating to break free from that weak mortal shell.
So this is what you really look like. Suits you.
Based on Gnarlstep demon form. And the purple mark looks exactly as the yellow sign.
Oh, the yellow sign of the Yellow King. Very strange to suddenly go HP Lovecraft.
Official info from the Q&A, so yeah, that's legit.
Very strange to go HP Lovecraft with it.
She moves. No one else moves.
It's giving me that feeling like it's giving me that weird Uncanny Valley feeling like the
Yeah.
What's it called from Fortune's Weave trailers?
Oh, yeah.
The people moving and it's like when you see fucking AIs move like
Yeah.
portraits and stuff. It's really creepy. It's like
Why, thank you.
It doesn't matter what form you take. Whatever you are, I'm taking Celeste's soul back.
Boss fight?
Kick her ass, Tyrion!
Come then, let me carve out your souls and mount them in the fields of Malbolge.
Fate challenged. Holy shit.
I'd need to be careful. I was bound by the same rules as her now. Couldn't tell lies in this form, even accidentally. Why don't we pick up where we left off? I've established that Beatrice didn't go missing until 2 p.m. Wonder, why would you go through so much trouble to make me doubt that? She gave her testimony. Celeste said that Eris and Beatrice entered the prayer room at 1:40 p.m. But from the axiom I declared, I knew that Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m.
Yo, we're popping out the A word.
The A word?
Why did Eris change Celeste's memories?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
It fits really well.
I will say one thing about this, which is that she is so clearly like. I'm just like, when we beat this, is she just going to be like, well, I'm satisfied? Because I feel like if she is unsatisfied, she could just violate us.
She broke the terms of a blood contract, so that's gonna like screw her.
I guess so. We
She-
can hope that blood contract. Azathoth takes offense to that.
No, but like, you remember what they said? Like, if you lose the blood contract dispute, you lose your soul or something. So like,
yeah, no,
she'll go to hell
no.
before she dies or something.
No, but that's not even how that works on... Maranath was never in any trouble with that. If you dispute a blood contract, you just dispute whether or not this, that, or the other. Like, she won't get Celeste's soul, sure. She can still just like, whoosh, slap my ass, and then I'll be like, hang on! What? You can't do that! Like,
This song is slapping
hold
so
on.
hard.
I'll call up Azathoth. I know a couple dudes in the court of Azathoth who can help me here.
Eris clearly changed Celeste's memories, but for what purpose? Eris needs Celeste to believe the truth quickly and efficiently.
Eris needed to Celeste to believe the events occurred earlier.
I believe you need Celeste to think that the events happened much earlier. Staying quiet? That won't work this time. Celeste McCoy remembered the attack earlier than it actually happened. So says the word of horse. Nothing else to say? You can't stay quiet forever.
Oh, that's what it sounds like.
Ah.
I need to put a filter on instead.
I think you get. I don't know how to do a filter.
So I'll do the breathing thing.
Yeah,
then.
yeah.
I didn't need her to think that specifically. I simply wanted to confound your ability to deduce what actually happened.
It may be, but I think I had a specific reason to move her timeline back. An event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. So says the word of Horus. Garrett Pierce's murder. Wait, no. Event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. What was it then?
What was it? The event that occurred that caused her to change
Yeah.
the memories?
Was it the... was it the murder of Garrett Pierce?
I have absolutely no idea.
Wait, an event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories.
Oh, it's the murder of Garrick Pierce then.
Yeah, it is, yeah. No, Eris wanted me to believe that Celeste signed the contract with her at 1:40 p.m. So you need to believe that that to keep the narrative logically consistent. I now knew that Eris used Beatrice to attack the prayer room no later than 2:30 p.m. The events happened much later. What followed shortly after was that was strange. Is it? Is it this? This murder of Garrett Pierce?
It could be that one. Are we burning another bit of health if that's...
Weirdly, I kind of want to, like, die to her to see what happens. Is the weird thing? I kind of want to die to her to see what happens if I do.
What happens if we die to her is we go right back to the start of where we saved.
No, that's true.
It's gonna be like, oh no! Haha, now I take your soul forever, Tyrion. Let's... the next time we get a chance to save, let's drop the save in a second slot.
Yeah,
and then after the fact, we can come back and do this.
Okay, an event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. I think it's the Garrett Pierce thing.
Died at 2:45.
Isn't it the Garrett Pierce thing?
I guess, if you want to do it. I mean, that's what makes sense to me, but I kind of wish we could look at the log again.
Yeah. God.
You could just use that. We've still got loads of life. Okay,
No,
use the log.
Eris wanted me to believe. Okay. Huh? Why am I at the top?
It was at the top for some reason. Eris in the parrot, but she didn't disappear until 2 p.m. You needed Celeste to think those events happened much earlier. Oh, it's just the signing of Arya's blood contract, isn't it?
Yeah. But where does it say the signing of Arya's blood contract? Too strange. Is that? Is that the signing of her blood contract? Is it that it?
It could be the wedding ring thing. That event occurred.
I guess I don't know. I think it's the blood contract.
You can go right ahead with that if you want.
Maybe it's the marriage. I'm gonna try the marriage, I think, because it says the time.
Check the other ones just in case, though. Virgil's alibi, Alaric's testimony. What does Arya's testimony say? Why is Arya here?
Oh, it's like a medley of all of the songs. In the
I
game.
mean, okay, but like, Arya? Why Arya?
Oh wait. So Celeste is here, Eris is here. Celeste is here, Eris is here, Tyrion's here, and Arya's band is here.
Arya's band, of course.
They're also in the Court of Azathoth. Wow. Wait, hang on. Is this called the Court of Azathoth?
Yeah, this is the Court of Azathoth.
Oh. Her band was the Court of Azathoth the whole time, bro. Oh.
What?
Wait, does that mean Arya's Azathoth? Because
Yes.
they were constantly following her around, playing music.
Why do you think Arya has an A in it? A for Azathoth, and the other A for Azathoth.
Everyone, Keep that bitch asleep now.
She's been awake all game. This is clearly an avatar. Anyway, enough
true.
fooling around. Let's.
Wait, no, there's an avatar in front of us. It's called Nyolithab.
Okay. Anyway, moving swiftly along.
I think it's the I think it's the marriage thing because it's oh, is it no, actually, is it this now? Because you're saying, oh, one of these is saying, I understand it's the blood contract thing, but
Let's present evidence is one of the worst ones in the game.
okay. If that's the case, ooh, I don't know what could it be. Because I very much feel like, okay, I don't know, because it's got to do with it's definitely got to do with Arya's whole blood contract thing, but unless we're barking up the wrong tree, I hope we're not there. But I mean, like, are we? Are we barking up the wrong tree?
Don't answer that, anyone.
No one answer that.
No one answer that. We want to solve it. We want to solve it.
I want someone to answer that.
I mean, luckily, even if we do screw this up royally, then we just get to see the bad ending and stuff.
Yeah, but then I'm just gonna have to walk of shame, or click of shame.
Click of shame us all the
back.
way back here. Okay. Notably, we also have people and clues as well. I mean,
We are in
spells.
clues.
Rathalion.
Represent for the Rathalion, hell yeah.
The funny thing is, I do feel like
I don't know.
wait. Scroll back up to the murders.
Yeah, these.
What? It might actually be Lloyd von Sanctus.
Because died at 2 p.m.
Yeah, it's just after 2 o'clock, and maybe what we're going with here is that's not enough time.
Eh. Oh! Oh! It was the death of Lloyd von Sanctus. Damn, Rad's in tune with all the data points. What's going on there? Her hands are so big.
She's got big hands.
Is that just me? Her hands are so big.
Her hands are really big,
They're
and she's
so-
got trypophobia mouth.
They're big.
Shocked her so hard with that she's not moving anymore.
Yeah, true. You froze her. She's frozen in fear from that one. You needed Celeste to think that she signed the contract much earlier than 2 p.m. That's because Lloyd von Sanctus' death occurred at 2:05 p.m. Which implied that you killed me, convinced Celeste to sign a contract, and made Celeste trick Arya into signing another contract, all in the span of 5 minutes. If that's true, could it be possible that Celeste isn't the patron?
What?
It's the only logical conclusion. Timeline is far too short. You need to remember being tricked by her. We can't trust your memories. Didn't she say she was the patron? Or
Who?
did she say...
You mean Eris?
Yeah.
Eris never said that she was the patron.
She said...
She made weird implications, but she never stated anything.
Yeah, she never stated it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Even if you remember being tricked by her, we can't trust your memories. Isn't that right, Eris?
Your desperation is almost pitiful. I'll respond so that there is no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy was the person who gave Arya Steelwind that blood contract. So says the word of Asmodeus.
I knew it.
Is something wrong? I know the truth is hard to accept sometimes, but Celeste did betray Arya's trust.
She always spoke in technicalities. Didn't take that claim at face value. This could also be a trick.
That is a really big problem, though, because the contract does, the blood contract does say that whoever gives her the blood contract is the patron.
So she is the
Whoever
He
hands
hands
the
this con-
contract
yeah,
to
so she
Arya
is.
Steelwind will be referred to as the patron.
So all that humdickery around it was needless. She is the patron.
So says the word of Asmodeus.
So says the word of Asmodeus. I could declare outright that Celeste wasn't the patron, but if I was wrong about that, I'd most definitely die.
First, I'd need to assume that Celeste wasn't the patron. What would logically follow from that? Why would Celeste hand Arya a blood contract? If Celeste wasn't the patron, that contract would already be signed.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
And I'd already concluded that the blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. I don't know why am I...
The log switched!
Why is the log so small now? It's become smaller. Why are your logs so small? And I'd already concluded that the blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. I recalled something happening before we entered the prayer room. What was it?
Oh, Arya dropped the contract in front of Celeste.
As she skittered away, I saw something fall out of her pocket. It was a runestone.
It was stored in her runestone?
What the fuck?
I didn't realise that was a thing. Oh, Arya, you dropped something.
As Celeste went to pick it up, she accidentally activated it. An image of some evidence appeared for a brief moment. Arya quickly snatched it from...
Wow,
Celeste's
that
hand.
is in a manner of speaking as much as it gets.
Yeah, what? Azathoth, that one's... Nah, that one's rank. Come on, foul play, Azathoth, time out.
Objection. Bad word of Asmodeus.
Objection, bad words of Asmodeus. Get that
Time
out.
out. Get the ref in here.
Ref, who is it?
Wait, is that why everyone's gathered here today?
Yog Sothoth, someone get him.
Yog Sothoth.
Yeah, the gate.
Is
Yog
that-
Sothoth, the gate.
Oh, is that how that's pronounced?
What?
Never actually tried reading that word aloud.
What, Yog Sothoth?
Is it Yog Sothoth? I thought it was Yog something or else.
I don't know. I was getting my... is it Yog... is it Yog Sothoth? I think...
No, you're dead right. It's Yog Sothoth.
Yeah. Someone get Yog Sothoth in here. Get the gate in here. I want my boy. I need my lawyer.
We need more lawyers in here.
Celeste, don't just invade her privacy like that.
Don't be like that. I'm really happy for you.
Would Arya have really taken a picture of that contract? Wait, how the fuck does...
The gate and the key.
The gate and the key, yeah. If you don't know, he's a big dog.
You know what? I don't mind Arya's theme being here anymore. I just realised that we're
it's pretty important Arya, is it?
we're fighting for her soul too.
Also, again, the we are in the court of Azathoth. Can't exactly not have the players.
Why are you looking at this contract again?
I was just looking at it because for the intentions of this contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya will be referred to as the patron. If it was disguised as a legal document, taking a picture of it would have been illegal. But if a picture of the contract had been in Arya's runestone, she technically handed it to her. That didn't necessarily mean she wasn't the patron either.
Is something wrong? You look conflicted.
No, from the beginning she'd been trying to get in my head. She thrived on doubt and mistrust, but I'd always known from the very beginning. Celeste would never betray Arya like that. Celeste McCoy is not the patron described in Arya Steelwind's blood contract. So says the word of Horus.
Celeste McCoy saw Arya drop this contract before she entered the prayer room with Tyrion. Due to the Empress of Discord changing her memories, she can't remember what was written on this contract.
She handed a picture to her, not the actual contract. And Ref, get Yog Sothoth in here.
Ref.
Ah, even now you trust her that much.
Wait, but that means...
You didn't betray Arya, Celeste. She only manipulated your memories after the fact. She wanted to make you think that you did.
So it's not my fault?
It isn't. And that had a far more unsettling implication. Someone else was the patron, but who was it? One move at a time, Tyrion. The endgame will reveal itself in time. Celeste wasn't the one who secured Arya's compliance and cooperation. Doesn't that make your contract flawed?
Please, I thought you were an attorney. The contract states that Celeste would engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind. No further actions were necessary. She was already under my influence by then.
But that means that none of this is her fault.
Think again, Heavenspawn. Neither Arya Steelwind nor Beatrice Frege were directly responsible for the death of Garrick Pierce.
I know, because our goat was...
So says the word of Asmodeus.
Our goat pulled the stunner on us.
Right, there's still the death of Garrick
God,
Pierce.
Garrett comes in clutch at the end. What the
Garrett
hell?
came in clutch. Garrett came in clutch.
It doesn't matter who's responsible for the massacre as a whole. Here, all that matters is the validity of my contract.
You act like you're in control of this situation, but you've been nervous ever since I began disputing your contract. You're hiding something, aren't you?
Who can say for sure?
Second paragraph is vague, but what about the first and third? Something is off here. Wait. It's possible that I didn't die.
Yeah, are you still in denial? I thought you were ready to die to save your beloved Celeste.
Answer the question, Eris. Can't trust Celeste's memories. A memory where she confirmed my death could all be a fabrication.
You wish to cling to that hope? Then let me state it plainly for you. Celeste McCoy did in fact observe that Tyrion Cuthbert was dead. I did not alter that memory, so says the word of Asmodeus.
I'm sorry, Tyrion.
How did you revive me, Eris? Do you even have the power to resurrect people from the dead? Clearly.
Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do.
Might controls everything. And without power, you cannot protect anything.
Least of all yourself.
Just thought I'd finish the fight for everyone. Little DMC aside.
But if you doubt me, why don't you declare that Tyrion Cuthbert never died?
Knowing her, she could be baiting me in.
Oh, that's a big bait because Tyrion Cuthbert never died. Like, totally happened. Like,
Yeah,
he
we
died
literally
later.
watched it happen. It wasn't then, but it did happen.
Saying never means never, not right
Tyrion.
then.
Tyrion, lock in and go. At that exact moment in time, Tyrion Cuthbert did not die.
It was equally likely that she was bluffing.
If you still doubt that I resurrected you, I'll state this. Beings of my power are able to resurrect people from the dead. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? It's possible that not. Is it possible it's not a simple or easy feat to accomplish? I don't think that
Doesn't
helps.
really matter.
If you're saying it, it must be true.
I agree with that.
You're clearly not acting in good faith. How can I trust what you're saying?
Well,
I mean, we don't agree, or maybe we do.
I think we do agree, because, like, technically, yes.
Yes, she's right.
She's right. You're dead right.
No, if you're saying that, it must be true.
Saying that, then it must be true.
Exactly. I could have resurrected you at that moment.
No, not at that moment, but at a
That's
later
not-
moment.
You can't deny that.
She was speaking in hypotheticals. Doubt she was being upfront.
Is it doubt then? Because
How can I trust what you're saying? Because you're clearly not acting in good faith. And the other ones, well, does that mean that
well, does that mean?
it's not as
Oh,
simple
does that
or
mean
easy?
it's not easy? Who cares if it's easy, hard, or you have to?
We saw her do
we
it.
saw her do
when
it.
he-
So the bottom line is
when
she
he-
did it. I think it's doubt because we saw her do it.
But why are we doubting that she did it? I really thought it was agree
I'm
because
so
we know.
confused. Yeah, we know she did it, but not then. She didn't do it then. But
We
she
have
did
enough
later.
juice to survive if we get it wrong, but
Okay,
like I would
did-
prefer we
yeah.
didn't. You know what I mean?
I want a buffer. We're only halfway there. You're clearly not acting in good faith. How can I trust you or what you're saying? I think it's that. I'm not sure.
Why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? Is it possible it's not an easy thing to do?
I don't know. We're trying to get Tyrion to basically say, no. Listen, I did it. I died then. No, I died later. Yes. Wah! Sudden doubt. Damn it.
You're clearly not acting in good faith. Well, flip a coin, got it wrong. You know what I say? I'm not a gambling man. Clearly not acting in good faith. How can I trust what you're saying?
Did you forget? The entire premise of this battle is that we can't lie to each other.
Right.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
Interpret it is.
Why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? Is it possible that it's not simple or easy feat to accomplish? For example, would Maranath be able to resurrect a person from the dead using the contract? Well, he's not a greater demon, he's just some rat.
Aye.
Let me save you some trouble, I'll say it for you. The Empress of Discord can't resurrect people easily. So says the word of Horus.
That's not the same as saying it was impossible for me to do it.
It would require a large amount of effort on your part.
Perhaps, but recall my previous declaration. Celeste was there. And by all accounts, she concluded you were dead.
How thoroughly did you check?
I have experience in first aid. It wasn't good. You weren't breathing and your heart was stopped.
She tried to resuscitate you for several minutes, but to no avail.
Alright, there was no way my body could survive that long naturally without oxygen and blood flow.
But if you were feigned death... It's feigned death, feigned death, feigned death! Come on!
I'm clicking it so hard it's jiggling on the page. There is just confirmed that Celeste spent several midgets.
Minutes! Minutes! Several minutes! Oh, spite, oh hell.
And Eris just confirmed that Celeste spent several minutes trying to resuscitate me. But there had to be more to this than I was seeing. I can't believe she spent several of me trying to resuscitate Tyrion. that makes me more furious than anything else in this game.
What could have created this scenario? We know. It's feigned death.
Feigned death. Finally a simple one. Lovely. We're down to 1 for 1. Come on. Oh, are you a gambling? Are you a gambling woman, Eris? Come on. I'm not. I've already said that. So. I'm just hoping you aren't either. You may have been able to resurrect me, but you had a far easier way to create that scenario. Luckily for you, Beatrice was there and under your control.
Beatrice can resurrect people from the dead?
No, the opposite is actually true. Beatrice Frege casts feigned death on Tyrion Cuthbert. So says the word of Horus.
What?
Sorry, Celeste.
Catch up, Celeste.
I was never dead. She just used a spell to trick you.
No. So everything I did...
It was for nothing.
That means you never resurrected him. He was never dead in the first place.
Uh-oh.
The contract only said that he was apparently dead. All I did was revive him by making Beatrice release a spell which allowed him to wake up.
Damn, bro, she didn't even need that killing him and resurrecting him thing. He already had that in the blood contract of... Did something disappear?
No, the blood contract's flipped.
Huh. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. Wait, Arias was there previously and they've moved around.
That is weird, but never mind.
Oh, it's because these two were already next to each other. Arias was there, but then it updated. So, okay. I always get confused when it moves, when it updates. And eliminated the first paragraph as a possible weak point. Not only left the death of Garrick Pierce at Celeste's hand. Something happened with Pierce, didn't it? What are you hiding?
Whatever could you be talking about?
Well, contract says that Celeste must bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Since you wrote that contract, that must have been your intent from the beginning. So why are you so nervous? Something went wrong, didn't it? If you want to stay quiet, I'll just... Well, this could be another elaborate trick. Need to be careful. Need to find out exactly what went wrong. The only person who knew what truly happens in that room was Eris, but it'd still be used to my advantage. It's possible that Celeste didn't kill Gareth Pierce.
I wonder why it did update, though. It felt like it happened between, like,
No, it updated.
testimonies.
No, it updated because of the. Remember, it updated because of the less drops then.
Are you serious? He's the man who killed her adoptive father, and he was originally slated to be executed next month. She didn't have a rational reason not to trade his life for yours.
Yeah, as bad as it sounds, that would have been an easy choice for me.
She may have wanted to, but something else might have happened. Perhaps Beatrice or Arya misinterpreted one of your commands and killed him against your wishes.
How tedious you plan to make this. Neither the Emperor's at Discord, Arya Steelwind, nor Beatrice Frege killed Garrick Pierce. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Well, what if you forced Celeste to kill him? She signed the contract already. You had control of her at the time. The contract states that she needed to kill Pierce of her own volition and agency.
Do you honestly think I would make a foolish mistake like that? Celeste McCoy had complete control of her actions until Pierce died. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Wait, what?
What? What's wrong with that? Pierce killed himself.
Yeah, at 2:45.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Wait, so it was at 2:40. We were at 2:45. Oh yeah, sorry, we are at 2:45 already. Oh yeah, and then she dropped it. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Got lost. What if someone else killed Garrick Pierce on accident? Maybe a member of the Kingsguard who survived and entered the prayer room.
Try again, Tyrion. Garrick Pierce's death was not an accident. It was intentional, committed with malice. And while I'm at it, Celeste, Tyrion, Beatrice, Arya, and I were the only creatures in the room with Garrick Pierce when he died. So says the word of Asmodeus.
What, did Tyrion do it and then he forgot it?
Oh, Garrick did it.
With malice.
Yeah, he
disliked himself that much. all of a sudden.
better to die than be killed. I'm not gonna let you kill me. Or maybe I dislike the demon more than I dislike you. I don't know.
Because like, I won't lie, killing.
Look, when you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. And since she's just stated that since she's stated who hasn't killed him,
Yeah.
and the only two left
be
are
him.
Celeste and Garrick, then either we're screwed or Garrick killed himself.
Yeah.
Do you understand now? I can refute any possible explanation you may have for Pierce's death, but the truth of the matter is, Garrick Pierce's death occurred because of Celeste McCoy's actions. So says the word of Asmodeus.
No, it's fine. It's still fine. He only died because she cut him. Because he used his blood to kill himself. So it's still fine.
Shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Is that fine?
No, it's fine. Let's bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand.
That was his demise.
She didn't directly kill him.
She did directly kill him.
Death occurred because of Celeste McCoy's action.
Occurred because of. That's direct.
It doesn't say Celeste. She didn't say Celeste McCoy killed him.
That's not how demons work. They can imply things and that works.
What?
They can imply things and that works. That's what we've been doing the whole time.
Yeah,
She's been
so
implying things.
This is another false implication.
Have you given up? Have I finally extinguished the light of hope within you?
Can't believe it. I did. Can't believe you fell for that.
What?
Never thrown consecutive declarations at me like that before. Because I'm getting close, isn't it? But free me manipulate Celeste's memories of what happened, and I don't have any evidence that implies what actually transpired in the prayer room. The only person who could tell me that was you.
What?
Thought you could overwhelm me by shooting down all of my theories. All you did was tell me the exact state of the room when Garrick Pierce died. Now I could figure out exactly what happened.
Wait.
Who killed Garrick Pierce? Garrick Pierce.
Garrick Pierce killed Garrick Pierce.
Where is he?
Top right.
There he is. Bang. Eris Ilmatter, Empress of Discord.
No, stop this.
I'm not sure what would possibly drive him to do something like that, but when he was in the prayer room, Garrick Pierce chose to take his own life.
What?
You know what that means, don't you? For the sake of it, I'll state it in a way that makes it abundantly clear.
Stop this right now.
Celeste McCoy did not bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. So says the word of Horus. Conditions of your contract are impossible for Celeste to fulfill. That renders it logically invalid. And that's checkmate, Eris. Oh, the eye thing came behind me.
You filthy little...
Contract
These guys are
nullified.
just like, wait, what's going on? You're back! Does this mean that you...
Man, king or god, successfully voided a blood contract in the court of Azeroth. Woo!
I successfully voided Celeste's
That was
blood contract.
touch and go, wasn't it?
Yeah. Looked inside my satchel, opening the folder where I'd been keeping Celeste's blood contract. There was only ash inside it now.
Yeah, that's a good question.
No,
How?
I still got it. I've still got it, don't worry, Gav. But you're still alive, how? Huh? What?
Oh, so does that mean...
Hmm? What?
Oh, yeah, she kind of just did that of her own volition.
She did it because of the blood contract.
She said, oh, I guess that contract's still in effect.
Yeah. I guess that contract's still in effect and then did it. I'd say that definitely takes effect on the blood contract. But I'm
So
not gonna
was
lie.
she just bluffing?
that
Was she just bluffing when she said, oh, you're going to die if you do it?
I guess, because that... I guess that's not how blood contracts work, because there's definitely no way. She phrased that blood contract. She definitely phrased exactly hey, because of that blood contract being in effect, I'll have to revive you. And poof, then it happened.
You!
Her face was tightened in pure rage, contempt and rage, but she wasn't looking at me this time.
Me? You little bitch! I could have accepted losing to a Heaven's Bond, but you?
Hey, I did all the work!
What are you talking about? Tyrion's the one who beat you. Wait, I remember what actually happened now. Tyrion, please wake up! You can't, this can't be. It appears that he's quite dead. You.
It appears that he's quite dead.
You should be more careful, Celeste. You might hurt someone if you swing that dangerous thing around. I was right about you all along. I should never have trusted you. I like your enthusiasm. But there's still something you can do to save him.
Huh? Oh yeah, she did only... I guess it was a bluff then. It was updated so... Wait, what? No, she said you know you're gonna die, right?
Yeah.
So, like, she was just bluffing. She was literally just bluffing.
Oh, wow.
What is this? Do you feel that pit of dread in your chest? It's the same fear my dad felt after you stabbed him. And with his life, you'll have your beloved Tyrion back.
What are you waiting for? End him, Celeste!
I can't.
What?
What are you talking about?
Tyrion, he wouldn't want this. He never has to know, Celeste. I can protect you from his Eye of Horus.
Oh! Well, that'll be why
That'll
we didn't see him, the Eye of Horus with her testimony earlier.
That doesn't matter! I can't do it, it's just...
This man killed your father. Not to mention he's a dead man walking. You've lived a lifetime of killing people. What's one more person? Now let's suffer your self-righteous pity, bastard. Don't misunderstand me. Right now I want nothing more than to end your worthless life. Tyrion's ideals are what saved me. That part of him is wonderful and beautiful. I could never betray those ideals, not even if it's to save him. You're actually serious, aren't you? You'd seriously sacrifice him for that? I won't do it. I'm not going to sign that contract. Contract? Ah, I see now. What? So you're his little consort, aren't you? We know demons can interpret demons. Yeah. Yeah, that one's easy peasy. Thigakwa.
Wait, get out of the way, you idiot!
Drop the weapon, Pierce, don't be stupid. The only stupid one here is you, bastard! You should have known from the beginning. No matter what you choose, they were never going to let me live. They? Every choice I make is mine alone.
Wait, stop!
See you all in hell.
Damn it!
Manas!
Are you trying to heal him?
Damn it, he aimed straight for his heart.
No. Come on, you waste of human flesh, wake up! I need you alive! What the hell did you just do?
Pierce is dead and I signed your stupid contract. Now bring Tyrion back.
No. No!
God, the lock-in from Celeste was insane. Pierce was dead anyway, so I thought I could catch her on a technicality, but I never realized what I actually did.
You signed a faulty blood contract, one drafted by me! Where do you get off acting like you're any better than them?
What?
Ideals, righteousness. Don't give me that bullshit. I could have accepted losing to a Heaven's Born, but you're human and you're a goddamn killer. All of you are rotten to your disgusting cause. You would all tear out each other's throats if I gave you the smallest reason to. Tyrion is the only person here with a shred of the celestial self-righteous morality.
That's what you think of them. Really don't know anything about humanity. Celeste is far more than what you're saying. She's far more caring and empathetic than I am. Could never even come close.
Hey.
Okay, buddy, don't just don't say that divinely.
he's not. It's fine.
I'm just saying.
It's chill.
As a thought, I'm just telling him not to because I get you gassing up your girlfriend, but I think Azathoth will agree with me in the sense that Celeste does kill people and enjoy it. I don't think that's very healthy.
No, but she said she's Changing, kind of.
I'm changing, don't worry, I'm sure. There's nothing to do whether I'm a Heavenspawn or she's a human. But I think I understand you a little more, Eris.
Is that so?
Let me ask you a question, Eris. Did you feel any amount of satisfaction when you killed my mother?
What? So you figured that out, didn't you?
You went on that little tirade about how much you enjoy killing Heavenspawn. I had some suspicions.
And how does it feel, Tyrion? The person who killed your mother, the person who ruined your entire life is standing right in front of you. What do you have to say? Nothing to say? Say something, damn it!
I think all I feel for you right now is pity.
That's rich. You pity me. Your existence is an infinitesimal moment in my eternal existence.
And you put all of this effort into making me suffer. Well, is it everything you imagined it would be? Did it satisfy you at all? And you didn't feel anything when you killed my mother? Just another drop of evil into your empty soul.
I was excited. It was far too simple. I didn't truly make her suffer, that's why I didn't...
Ah, is that right? What if you did succeed in throwing me into despair? Would you felt any sort of satisfaction?
Of course I...
Demons can't tell lies, Eris. You can't lie to us, and you can't lie to yourself.
No, that can't...
And that's why I pity you. You were fated to be like this from the moment of your creation, weren't you? That's why you hate humanity so much. You envy us. Well, she does feel satisfaction. She literally said it. I know damn diddly well that was a fucking true statement. She said, she said, let me tell you this. I get satisfaction.
Do it because it satisfies me.
Like, she literally does get joy out of it. Bro's gaslighting her hard. He's pulling a full gaslight. Because, like, she genuinely did say... I swear she said that.
What did you just say?
You're envious of humanity. You don't grow, you don't change. You can't become a better version of yourself. You're right. Your existence probably will be eternal. You'll be eternally evil. Also be eternally unhappy and eternally pitiful. That's why you envy us, because you'll never be free from that fate.
That is completely...
Can't say it, can you? Can't refute my claim because it would be a lie.
You... You know what, maybe you are right. Maybe I'll never be satisfied. Maybe I won't feel any satisfaction from killing you, but I'm still going to try!
Rathalion clutch.
To think that you would threaten violence in my presence. Arrogant witch.
Well, that's the end of Eris. Whew. 1 weekend and she'll be back, but, you know...
This isn't the end for a creature like her.
She'll be back one day.
Yeah, a weekend away. And you look no more perturbed.
We're not done here yet. There's something I need to tell all of you.
Are you serious?
Can we save yet? Is it allowed?
Oh yeah, probably, because menus.
A second slot, of course.
Yeah, because let's see the... Let's load it now, let's see a little.
It's gonna take us all the way back to that. Yeah, I think we're gonna call the stream here, because it feels like that's a bit of a turning point, so to speak.
But I do really want to see what happens if you fail to Eris. Does she just, like...
Yeah. But, yeah, all told, I think the Eris boss fight sequence was, I really liked that.
I have very... I have very mixed feelings on it.
What's the mixed about?
Because on the one hand, I kind of liked it. I liked a lot of it, but I also felt it was a little shock jumpy in a lot of ways.
How so?
Just in the sense that we went so suddenly from talking about, oh, this murder that happened to, shit, let's go to the Court of Azathoth and we're going to talk to Eris and this, that, and the other, and Tyrion's going to fight her. And I'm like, well, kind of as Eris said, in a battle of wits, how do you beat someone who's eternal? And what I mean is, Garrick's thing was great there and all, but one thing that was very... one thing you gotta know about the... Like, yes, the Garrick Pierce thing was like, whoa, no way.
Whoops.
It was like, oh, Garrick.
Oh, actually,
Did
should I
that,
do it
but-
here? Come to think.
Yeah, sure, you can just do it here anyway.
I mean, I feel like it's going to be different if we do it here than if we do it there.
Probably, yeah, but let's try it anyway.
What's this? You're going to have to do better than that if you want to beat me.
And like, I get it. I get the whole. It was a great stream. Good luck. He also gives us luck. So that's nice. Woo. Yeah, I feel like
You failed to persuade your opponent.
Oh, is that the last of your confidence?
Looks like I win.
your soul's been claimed by the abyss.
Refuse.
What? Sorry, but I refuse. Don't worry, guys. We refused it. But basically, all I want to say
I wonder if you
is
like super die against Demon Eris.
she'll jump scare us.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Yeah, my feelings are definitely kind of mixed on that again because Eris's whole shtick was like Eris and that whole thing I liked a lot, but my problem with it is effectively even saying, oh well, is it just great effort you had to go through? She could have revived Garrick.
Huh? Wait. She just... What was that? Wasn't it this? Leaf Sesame did control... She already declared it wasn't reliable. Oh, right. What else? Oh, right. What was it again?
Wait, what was
Was it Force Cage?
Yeah. But you know, I was just going to mention that. Yeah, the bottom line is I enjoyed the whole Eris thing of Eris being monarchical and all that, but my problem is definitely that thing of there's so much going on here. I think there are definitely some things Eris could have just done to circumvent it. For instance, Eris is somehow not a quick enough thinker to have just revived Garrick, which we know she can do. It's just hard for her to do, but she can do it.
She'd already signed the contract at that point. Or are you
But that
thinking,
doesn't matter. Because at that point, she can actually make her do it more easily. Because altering her memories notably doesn't count as... her altering her memories notably doesn't count as her not doing it of her own volition.
Objection!
If her altering... she altered it of her own volition, right?
Uh-huh.
Her altering her memories doesn't change the fact that Celeste can work on her own volition. Eris even argued the fact that, no, she did it of her own volition after she signed the contract. So clearly, you can do it. Or you can clearly, having your memories altered can make you do that. But the problem is, if you have memory altering things present, do you know what she can do? She signed the contract. She memory alters her to make her think that Tyrion was killed by Garrick. Then says that, oh, if you kill Garrick, I'll bring him back. That's not a lie. If you kill Garrick Pierce, I'll bring Tyrion back. That's a completely true statement. Revive Garrick Pierce so that she can kill him. Watch as Celeste will kill him.
Oh, what if... Oh, wait, you can't take damage on this one. Eris needed Celeste to believe the blood contract... the events happened earlier.
Yeah. But, you know, that's kind of the thing of like, well... You know... The bottom line is, Eris just has
She's too
many
powerful.
powers. She has too many powers. I was always going to say this was going to run into a problem, but she is so powerful that physically she has to be very dumb to lose. To you or I, this is a very convoluted plan. To a being as eternal as Eris, this is the simplest fucking, like, put the square peg in the square hole equation you've ever seen.
Okay, we're about to die to Demon Eris. So I get to pop off with the demon voice
yeah.
one more time.
Wait, oh, We were never in any danger.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh.
I kind of thought there was actually more, like...
In the first part, yeah.
There was more lines in the first part than in the demon part. You failed to persuade your opponent.
You failed to persuade your opponent.
Did it even say
Your soul's been condemned to the abyssal hells.
refuse? No, let's do that again.
Like, okay.
I actually think, like, you know, 2-4's got a really memorable moment where if you screw up at the last moment, you get a bad ending. I think you totally should have had something, not massive, but like a short thing of like, ha ha ha, I take your soul now,
Yeah.
and then it cuts back to the court, and it cuts back to the courtroom, and like, Arya's getting sentenced to execution or something, and then it's like, and it's like
contest.
the miracle never happened type shit.
Yeah.
I think that would have been cool.
Yeah, I mean, a bit underwhelming to not have any sort of fail state there of all places.
Yeah.
Especially when it literally says you can't save here. So now that's literally
that was a bluff as well.
So you can't save here is literally just to make it annoying for us. Like annoying for us. If we got here later, if events conspired so that we got to this at like now and we were starting the Eris bit, we'd be sat here going, what do we do? Do we do it or what? And it's not because you'll lose and it doesn't want you to save scum or anything. No, it's just doesn't let you save. Doesn't let you save because fuck you, I guess. Like, what? Okay.
Yeah. You got to play this all in one sitting. You can't take a break.
Yeah,
I mean, I understand that. I understand feeling like, oh, well, this next part you're not going to want to like do in parts. So we're going to upfront that the next part is long and you can't save in it, so that you make sure that you've got a reasonable amount of time to play the game to do it.
Either way, my problem with the Eris thing overall is the fact that sometimes Eris and her lies were very much based on he said, she said opinion games. That ended up making me feel like, okay, so when is a truth statement? Because you either it's very binary, really, with a truth statement. You either make one or you don't.
Yeah.
Truth statements aren't exactly you can make a half truth statement. You either do or you don't. If you make a half truth statement, that means you made a half false statement, which means boom, you blow up. I also found it very funny that Rathalion just grew a pair and went, fire!
Yeah.
He just grew a pair and breathed all that fire on her. Good job. Shout outs, my boy. What? You're looking very incredulous at that fact.
I'm not even a very strong dragon.
Yeah.
What the hell are dragons made of, man?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about the scaling because at the end of the day, the scaling doesn't make a lick of goddamn sense. Eris, you know, again, the problem with the lie games is the fact that the lie games are just so.
Well, for most of it,
For
they
most
got
of
it really well.
it was fine, but it's just like you're gonna fall into some weird shit at the end of the day if you have so many statements. And she was rapid firing those off at the end.
Oh, do you mean in the Court of Azathoth?
Yeah.
Oh, I think there's.
I think the Court of Azathoth was actually fine for.
I think in the court, the implication was unless you're making a word of Asmodeus or word of Horus thing, then you're fine.
I was fine with that, and she never did.
Okay.
And I was fine with all of that, but it was more the fact that in earlier as well, she was kind of rapid firing these statements, like the whole patron thing, and she multiple times.
What was that one that you said like? Hey, she said. Oh, it was the satisfaction thing.
The satisfaction thing was one thing. He argued, "Oh, you don't get any satisfaction, do you?" Yes, she does. She actually stated that, and that was in there. That was in the normal place. So that had Word of Azathoth always applies rules. So yeah, she actually does get that. Why can't she say I get satisfaction out of it now? I don't know. She does.
It's weird because like
You can't change the fact that she has gotten satisfaction out of this, which she has previously stated to be true.
Yeah.
That one thing. That's kind of the thing I'm saying though. Eris's personal satisfaction is a very vacuous thing. That's not a thing you can quantify, and that's not a thing you can make a truth statement over. It's like saying I like this game. Would I say that?
It depends on the situation, but you're implicitly saying at this moment.
at that moment, Eris was referring to every time she had done this, she'd gained satisfaction. And then Tyrion said, you don't get satisfaction out of this, do you? This one, yes. All of the others, she has. In this case,
Unless
in this particular case,
Unless she retroactively feels like she didn't. That, and she was... Half of that was also about the...
Retroactively feeling things is a really big can of worms, and by that I mean it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Why not?
You can't retroactively go back and say, oh, I feel this or feel that, because Garrick Pierce is dead!
I feel satisfaction over this thing. I no longer feel satisfaction over the thing I did.
Then at the time you felt satisfaction over it,
Uh-huh.
you still felt that satisfaction over it at that point in time.
Yeah, but do I feel satisfaction over having done it now?
I mean, I guess so. She wasn't able to say she felt satisfaction over it now, but previously she had.
Yeah, she didn't, like... Also, half of that was about the envy towards humans.
Also, but even regardless of that, I found it a very vacuous victory in the sense that...
What, she's going to be back?
She'll be back in a weekend.
She'll be back in a weekend to murder us.
So...
I was really thinking
and
that
she can
disputing
just
the
kill
blood
us.
contract just permanently stuck her in hell.
But no, she can just come back and kill us all. There's nothing to stop her from doing that, and realistically, it doesn't even make any power scaling sense that Rathalion, who is explicitly a weak dragon, was able to kill a demon god temporarily.
Maybe he's a humble dragon.
He's not, because he's a Heavensborn, and they even said that line was... he was stating that as a fact, and they even lampshaded. Wait, Rathalion, you can only tell truth statements, can't you?
They never said that.
They did.
They never said anything about Rathalion being able to lie or not.
Did they not?
Yeah, we did a lot. Because we reckon that since he said that they're descendants of Bahamut, then they must be
I guess
a similar thing
he
to
just chills
Heavensborn.
out. He can speak whatever bullshit he wants.
Yeah. He's allowed to lie.
So he chats a lot of bullshit, that guy.
Yeah.
But regardless, he just doesn't. Even then, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, as a self-contained thing, the Eris thing is fun. But again, just anything regarding world building, it collapses in like a fucking dwarf star. Like, I don't know how to. You can't really fit these two pieces together. They're two Lego bricks that don't have holes for each other. The Eris thing was cool and all, and the Eris like section there, fine.
I mean,
but...
the music it was nailing, the pacing of the deductions it was nailing, the mystery boxes it was nailing. IMO.
I definitely thought it was like cool. Did I think it was like? Did I think it was a cool little self-contained thing? Yes. Did I think it was narratively satisfying? No.
No, it wasn't narratively satisfying because Eris can kill us whenever she wants, and we've done nothing to change that.
We basically argued with her once, and then she's gone, I'm gonna go get my AK-47 and shoot you in the head.
Oh,
and then
kill you then. The fact that she was willing to, at the end there, just say, oh, well, maybe I'll just kill you right now. Maybe I'll just kill you right now. And the only reason
she's going to wait 2 weeks and then just kill us all.
Yeah, God, even Maranath can come back after a weekend. God, she's a stronger demon. She'll be back in a couple of hours, let alone a couple of days.
The bottom line is,
we could,
by all rights, she's going to just delete
That's why
the
I'm
fuck
saying
out of us.
there should have been a thing about how since she lost this, she now goes to super hell and must stay there permanently. Like, she can never interfere with the mortal realm again.
Yeah, instead she just
came back immediately, was like, I'm gonna kill you! Gets put in hell for, like, the next weekend at maximum!
Yeah, maximum a weekend.
2 days!
Maximum we have 48 hours left on this earth, and then she's most likely going to come back. Drag our souls kicking and screaming to hell, and torture us eternally just for own.
We're gonna need a thing after the fact, say where Horus like speaks to flipping Tyrion in his brain, like,
seal that.
I have sealed away Eris Ilmater, the Emperors of Discord. You are safe, my boy.
It's like, especially considering just how powerful Eris is. It's just It was such a like, okay, this is the Eris thing on its own was a fine section, and I actually do think, I think they were doing pretty well with the truth claim things.
Yeah.
And I think that throughout that was fine, but again, when you expand that a little bit further, everything just, what is going on?
Yeah.
Also, she still said that. She still said, "Think about it rationally." Celeste, think about it rationally. Celeste was only doing that to get her
keep
pay
you
up.
as an employer.
Which, okay, thinking about
at
it
the
rationally. So does that mean that?
At the very least, then at the time, she was doing it for that.
Because does that mean that something irrational and thus, some would say impossible in the grand scheme of reality,
Wait, hold on a second. Let me check the short again. Because that actually doesn't exist. If I am wrong about this.
Like, I don't know. I think Eris said, "Oh,
There it is.
what?
The affection she's given you has been to keep you as an employer.
Yeah,
She never said only or just.
what the affection she's given you is to keep you as an employer. She's partially been doing it to keep you as an employer."
Yeah. I like hanging out with this guy because I like him. Also, it means that I'm less likely to get fired. No, I'm serious. Like, that's the kind of wordplay that she's been using the whole time.
Yeah, I just find it confusing more than anything else. I just find it really confusing.
What works and what doesn't?
What works and what doesn't. It just feels like Eris can just go like, cheese. Anyway, I'm going to kill you in 3 seconds. 3 seconds elapse. She doesn't kill me.
I said,
said cheese
beforehand.
It's like, it just feels so...
That made logical sense, though.
But it's so confusing and convoluted. I don't know. I feel like I'm being tricked.
You are being tricked.
Yeah, by the narrative, not by Eris. That's what I mean. I don't feel
right.
satisfyingly tricked. I feel tricked like, this is aggravating tricked, not this is cool tricked.
So you can notice it when you lock in.
I am locked in and I can't fucking notice it.
Mm.
It's like, I don't know. It just doesn't... It's like, it's alright, and again, in the actual thing they did, in the actual, like, Eris fight, I was fine with that. That was fine. Self-contained, it's fine. Greater than that, she keeps making truth claims and truth statements and this, that, and the other. I don't know why the laws of the universe are such that if you specifically word things in certain ways, you can make truth claims without it applying.
Oh, it still applies. It's just...
It doesn't apply. That's not how English works. That literally didn't fucking...
Wait, which one?
I'm thinking about the Von Sanctus one especially.
The Von Sanctus one?
Oh, those are experimental things. Those are experimental things from Von Sanctus. They fucking are.
Oh yeah, that's just that's where it breaks.
Like, there's some times where Eris just says things and they don't make
Because it's not
sense.
even that she thinks that's true. Because that's not even how it works.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
Those things came out of Oranax, it turns... No, wait, not Oranax.
Arcturus.
Arcturus.
It's like a whole load of... It confuses me because I have to look at all of Eris's lines and go, is there a way you can interpret this as not being a lie? That's basically what I mean. It feels like you have to go, can you interpret this as not a lie, rather than this is not a lie. Like,
Okay.
I don't know why the laws of reality interpret for them whether or not it's a lie. Especially because they kept saying lie and not false. If they said false, I'd be more okay with it if they kept saying false, because at least then I'd be like, okay. But Eris knows some of these things are a fucking lie and lies to our face, but has phrased it in a way that isn't a lie, and then acts like, yeah, no, it's fine because I phrased it in a certain way. Like,
yeah, well, as long as she's not...
They definitely needed
telling a falsehood.
They definitely needed to stop saying lie and make it tells a cosmic falsehood.
Yeah.
Especially because of that very specific one I'm thinking of.
Mm.
Oh, well, Celeste kind of was the patron. You fucking know she wasn't, bitch! You're literally lying!
Did she say that?
She said, I swear there was a point where she said, oh, Celeste could be the patron. That's a lie. She can't be the patron.
Yeah, it's not a falsehood, it's a lie.
But yeah, that's what I mean. They say Eris
well,
never lied,
yeah.
and she did lie. Multiple times, actually. But Yeah, so I again,
Live by mission, exact words.
like
that
most
kind of thing.
like most things basically in this trial, the actual content of it in it was really great.
Yeah.
Its greater significance to Tyrion Cuthbert as a whole, very badly implemented. But that's just my 2 cents.
Okay. Well then, I guess that is where we are leaving it for now, for real, for real. Thanks so very much for watching. We will have a highlights reel for this episode up sometime this week. If that's the kind of thing you're into. Our next stream of Tyrion Cuthbert will be, of course, same time next week. 1 PM to 5 PM BST on Sunday. And our next immediate stream is going to be tomorrow. That is Monday's stream of Fire Emblem Three Houses, which we're doing in preparation for Fortune's Weave coming out on September the 17th, baby! So, yeah. I guess that's about it. So thanks again for watching, and we'll see you next time. So, ciao.